Yo, what's up, gamers? Aaron Shack here, and we're live on the Silent Hill 2 remake on PC. This is part 4 of our playthrough on the channel, and last time we were about to set sail for the Lakeview Hotel, so I'm super excited. It has been quite the trek to get to this moment. This is one of my favorite games in horror history. Silent Hill 2, Alan Wake are, and Silent Hill Downpour as well, are like the trinity of, the holy trinity of really great horror games that are psychological and that just pull you in, and you could replay them 100 times and it's still just as good as the first time you load it up. And they still have like a good feeling of nostalgia and scares and all these various things. I'm very excited about this. So, all right, let's load up. This is a first playthrough, so I mean we're 21 hours of just, and I still feel like we didn't really, or I didn't fully explore everything that there is to see in the game. I feel like I kind of rushed a little bit in the beginning because I was going like door to door for a while, and then was like, nah, it seems like most of the area is blocked off. Let's proceed. We could always come back later. Well, it turns out it's not exactly the same as the original, where there is a moment where you can loop back. I don't think that's possible the way I figured it, because there are some points that are kind of like a little linear, where I can't go back to certain areas. But yeah, we're on the shore of Toluca Lake, just picking up off the heels of part 3. Very excited. I love that reference, just that classic load screen right there. The footsteps. And this has been a great game to play with your headset on. Something about that audio design. Okay, let me go over here again. Yeah, we did get that health drink there. Yeah, it's just so cool to like look around and explore. Just like that the red square, it exudes light. Okay. Wow. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, that's weird. Wait. This paddle goes this way. Oh, this, I can really feel this, yeah. I keep wanting to use the sticks to steer, but it's actually pulling both triggers at the same time to row forward. Here we go. Dang it. How do I... No, how do I... Okay. I don't know how I, like, did a complete semicircle in, like, 2 strokes. How you doing, Iceman? We are diving back in. Okay, that was literally like 2 rows from the fog breaking when I wanted to like readjust my angle here. What's up, Minnie? How you doing? Welcome. Oh, we're rowing into a little boat dock here. Wow. Okay. Can we go back? Just get in the rowboat? Get out of here? Be like, you know what? I've had it enough. Oh, he's a little sweaty now. Look at that shirt. It's a little less pristine now. Well, welcome, Minnie, from Brazil. Let's go. We got some beach chairs. Lakeview Hotel Garden. Oh boy. There's a garden now. Oh boy, it might not just be with like the original where it's like, you just walk up to the front door. You know, this game always finds a way to extend moments. And I think that's a good thing. It's not like they're trying to like overly milk certain segments of the game. And okay, Lakeview Boat Rentals. Spend unforgettable moments on Toluca Lake. These waters will bring you peace. $15 for the day. Okay, that's also the church that's on the island. This is related to the rebirth ending there. Yeah. Pretty neat. Painting streams? I don't know what you mean. Yeah, that doesn't make sense to me. Lakeview garden map. And how many strange photos do we have here? Yeah, some of these are just odd. Oh, okay. Didn't realize that all loops around. That would be really cool if you could do this to glance back at the overlook, see James's car. And from the overlook, glance down and see Toluca Lake, or maybe even this location. But honestly, it's so foggy. You wouldn't see anything anyway. Alright, so what's the play here? We got a whole garden. Oh, dude, look at the reflections even. I don't even have ray tracing on. And this looks gorgeous. Oh, you mean on Twitch when I'm not streaming, it's like auto-hosting another channel. That's what that is, I think. Probably playing like Bob Ross reruns. If you're seeing someone paint. Wow. It's gorgeous yet haunting. Like, why is it all so pristine? Is it the way James remembers it?
This place hasn't changed at all in 3 years.
Yeah, man, someone's glimmer of hope reached the Lakeview Hotel. Oh yeah, some pistol ammo in the gazebo, always. Perfect spot for a romantic getaway. Large one of the west. I can't even, I could barely read that from here. Let's see, maybe there's a path. Dude, even the shoes on the gravel. Section of the garden is closed for maintenance. Sorry for the inconvenience. Oh, we need a bolt cutter. As the cold draws near, they abandon their old nests to return to time. Wonder if that's... Oh wow, so I guess they do expect me to be able to read this from here. Okay. Large one of the west, tempted by the lures ahead, failed to resist the... Resist it? I don't know. But there's a light bulb in there for some reason. Which has me a little curious. What is that? A rotten apple. Oh, okay. Okay. This could be a reference to a puzzle that I remember from the Lakeview Hotel. Want to see how they remix it, maybe? So that side arc there. Okay, we got a fish here. Lone one of the east, out of the water's safety, now lost, out of breath. I don't know what that means. What does it mean? Okay, and that brings us back to the front. That's locked, okay. Look at that, you can just hear it in the next room. Laura playing the piano. Special places spark fires that warm our hearts forever. Oh man, that's ironic. Yeah, we gotta remember that. Look at this building, though. Look at that design. Yeah. That's how good the lighting is. Like, even though it's like, you know, early morning time here, it's like those lights can still bake in a certain mood. Hotel.
Our room.
Room
Mary.
312. Waiting for you. Okay. Venus Tears Bar. Monday through Saturday, 2 p.m. to 2 a.m. Information, cafe, restaurant, gift shop, nurse's office, reading room, conference room. Oh, there's a treble clef on this. I guess we need some sort of key. Lost and found. Locked. Information room. The music box. 312. Oh, wow. Look at that, gamers. You got the key to room 312. Oh, and it says, waiting for you. Interesting. Yeah, we just pulled that right out of the game. How crazy is that? How unusual. They gave it to us, yep. Alright, what do we have here? Wow, it's actually easier to read without the flashlight. Mr. James Sunderland, regarding the videotape you left in your room during your last day, I'm glad to inform you we've recovered the item and moved it to the employee section on the first floor. The tape is stored within the hotel safe to be returned to you at your earliest convenience. Okay. That door's locked. Alright, we'll go ahead and get that save in. How gloomy. Just love the lighting. Ornamental key to the music box, okay. Interesting. So what are these? These are items. I don't think the rotten apple is gonna come into play there. So can we... It's like we gotta find these items and put them in before we can do that. What's up, Sebastian? How you doing? Conoco Ghost, you know, you can be nice when you come into a stream and not comment on things being rude and stuff like that. You can start with hello. Go from there, you know? I don't think you'd like it if someone gave you weird nicknames and told you what to do with your life, so, you know. Enjoy it. Enjoy that time to think and ponder your actions. We got some bookshelves here. Imagine acting like a 4-year-old and come into a live stream. Like a childish little baby. Okay, that one's locked. This is the bar. What we got here? Health drink. Room 102. Okay. Interesting. We got a wall to break through here. So that'll get us into the lost and found. Let's do it. Some more handgun ammo. Oh man, look at these jackets though. Really kind of like that tan one. Get a nice flannel shirt for James, maybe? Just a guitar chilling back here too. Remember that strange book you found earlier? Some very odd looking man came in a few hours back, claimed it belonged to him. Honestly, I didn't feel like arguing. I wanted to be through with him as soon as I could, but I gave it to him. So I gave it to him. I'm not sure how he even knew it was here. I don't think he was ever a guest here. I would have remembered. Huh. Strange book could be referring to something that we'll dig into later on. I think I know the book they're talking about. I can't get it out of my head. Oh man, those are some familiar symbols throughout the series. Okay, let's open the deadbolt on this door and get moving. That door's locked. We got the gift shop and the Lakeshore restaurant. That's cool. Laura's been playing the little theme from throughout the game. No guest book to sign. I just listen to the way that echoes, and it's coming in through the right ear because of the way I'm facing. Well, now it just got really quiet. I saw something. Intermezzo. Johann Brahms. Okay. I wonder what the point is. So we've seen several sheet music throughout the game. We got me, man. I knew it was coming.
Did I scare you?
Yeah, you did.
Gosh.
I guess I deserved it, huh? The fart face that I am.
Maybe. Then again, maybe you're not so bad. Just annoying.
Uh-huh. So, you got any other things planned? I think I saw a dark room back there you could lock me up in.
No. I think you've had enough. For now.
Well, that's reassuring.
Besides, I need your help finding Mary. She's here. Isn't she? Come on, tell me.
I wish I knew.
But she said it in her letter.
Wait. So there really is a letter?
Oh. Yeah. Want to read it? Just don't tell Rachel, okay?
Who's Rachel?
She's our nurse. I took it from her locker.
My dearest Laura, I'm leaving this letter with Rachel to give to you after I'm gone. I'm far away now, in a quiet, beautiful place. Please forgive me for not saying goodbye before I left. Be well, Laura. Don't be too hard on the sisters. And Laura, about James. I know you hate him because you think he isn't nice to me, but please, give him a chance. It's true, he can be a little surly sometimes, and he doesn't laugh much. But underneath, he's a really sweet person. I love you, Laura. I love you like my very own daughter. I wish things were different. I wish we could be happy together, like we talked about. Even so, I know you will have a good life. You're a strong, smart, beautiful girl. Happy 8th birthday, Laura. Your friend, Mary.
Laura. How old are you?
I turned 8 last week.
That means Mary couldn't have died 3 years ago. Could she really be here? Is this the quiet, beautiful place she was talking about?
Me and Mary talked a lot about Silent Hill. She even showed me all her pictures. She really wanted to come back. She also talked a lot about you, you know? She even...
What? What is it?
Well, it kind of was his other letter. I think the one was for you. The envelope had your name on it.
Did you read it?
I wanted to. This one time, I almost did. Figured you didn't deserve to have it. But then I thought, Mary wouldn't want me to keep it from you. So I just sort of kept it for you. Here.
It's empty. Laura, there's nothing in it.
What? But I didn't take it. I swear.
Well, where is it then?
I must have lost it. I gotta find it.
Laura!
Oh man. They added some additional dialogue and a little bit of a kind of like a friendly little moment between James and Laura there. And that was kind of cool, kind of refreshing. She kind of says, I think you've suffered enough. What we got here? We got a dog and a puppy. You play the little theme from the game. That's pretty cool. All right. So, get the music box. Oh, it says the door to the rooms on the east side are open.
Laura!
It's gotta be somewhere.
And look at just the lighting. So well done. Oh boy, creatures are back, gamers. Brief moment of respite is gone. Okay, some rifle ammo. Okay, we're out of shoddy ammo. 422 on the hunting rifle. Man, somebody spilled wine and cigarette butts. Aftermath. Can't even really tell what that is. What is that? Yo, what's up, Brian? How you doing, man? Playing some Silent Hill 2 remake here. 2 and up simple. Yeah, man, this game's a real treat for a lot of its auditory tension that they put into this game. And I think they did pretty good on some accessibility options. Like they had a lot of stuff here pertaining to, well, not just like HUD elements and stuff. It kind of reminds me a little bit of The Last of Us. Yeah, they have like all the various contrast modes and like coloring for the enemies and allies and the player character and the environments and stuff for people with you know, various visual disabilities. And then, of course, the audio is just so strong, you can hear every sound. It just further immerses you in the game and really helps in that sense as well. Let's see, we got 2 rooms around the corner here. Some ammo for the handgun. Okay, that door's open. Room 102. Is that room 102? It is. Okay. Okay, we're making things work here. Yeah, man. Ooh, even that squishy sound just... Whoa! What? Oh my god! I just... Oh my gosh. That mannequin... Finally! They hid one behind the door. Oh my god, they got me with that one. Wasn't ready. I wasn't ready for that one, man. Oh man. I'm glad they waited that late in the game to do that scare, because I've been very cautious entering every room, and I'll check behind the door and stuff, and the one time you think you're safe, they're like, what if a mannequin's hiding behind the door here? Let's see. In loving memory of Sean Mitchell, the family regret to inform you of his passing. The funeral service will be held at the St. Stella Church in Southvale, intersection of Nathan Avenue and Neely Street at 11 a.m. Following the service, will hold a small reception at Sean's family home. St. Stella, Nathan and Neely. Really? Hang on, let me, Southvale. Oh wait, no, we need to go to maps. Maps. Map of Southville. Let's see. Nathan. Oh, that's Nathan and Carol. Here we go. Nathan and Neely. Yeah, I guess we didn't really get to go to that area. Yeah, because we go under Nathan Avenue to get to Rosewater Park, and I don't know that we ever get to cross that bridge. Yeah, I guess we never got to see the church in Southville. Interesting. Yeah, I'm curious about that now. That's really cool. Good, thanks. Nice. It's good to see more game companies adding accessibility. Currently playing Until Dawn PS5 version. How is it, man? Let me know how that is, because I'm a big fan of that game, and I wanted to cover it this month, but I was hearing a lot of things, and mainly it's maybe the PC version that's been, like, buggy, and, you know, people having to, like, restart the game and stuff like that. You know, all sorts of issues in that respect, but if you're having a good time on the console and it's running good, I might just have to sneak that into our Shocktober schedule, which, you know, we're starting here with the Silent Hill 2 remake. We're gonna, I think Evil Within 2 is probably next on the schedule, and we'll go from there. Okay, let's see what's in room 102. Why is it locked? Got a teddy bear with a health drink. What's up, Marvel Master? Joker 2? I need to go see it, man. I think I'm gonna, you know, despite what everyone says, I usually like to watch all the movies. And I was kind of cautiously excited for that one. I'm not sure if a musical is the right direction, but some people have said it's great. Other people say it's horrible. Whatever you do, don't watch Joker 2. Oh man, Brian came in with it. Have you seen it, man? Have you seen it? Because, yeah, I'm not sure. Ah, man, I don't know. I have to know what happens, though. Like, I have to watch it. I really enjoyed the first movie, but... So that's it? It was just a room for, like, loot? There's nothing, like, story-wise? Okay. But 103 is locked. And we know there's something else down this hallway. Joker's bad. Joker's bad. Well, Marvel Cuphead was telling me he actually really enjoyed it, but he likes musicals. He does enjoy musicals, and I do too. So, I don't know. I'm not sure if musical... doing a musical for a comic book movie could be a little tone deaf, you know? You're catering to an audience that doesn't really want that type of thing. Especially after, you know, the first Joker movie was like a serious film about, you know, mental health and, you know, a portrait of our society and crime and all these various things, you know. Okay, so we'll open that. And we got a balcony here. We got something in the drawer there. I wouldn't have seen it if James didn't slightly turn his head like that to the right. All the balconies are ripped up for some reason. Tore through all the fences. Nothing there. Nothing there. Oh, but 106. I hear something. I'll watch anything, but that film's awful. I enjoy musicals, but sadly Joker's just bad. Oh man, that's rough. Red 1. I don't know what Silent Tour and Terrifier 3 are. I'm familiar with Red 1. I've seen the previews for that one. We all saw that, didn't we? Where the straitjacket just walked by the open doorway. Ready to spit some acid at me. Yeah, I gotta give it a watch though. I don't know if I'll be able to catch it in theaters or not. Oh, shh. Just gonna let that mess clean up a little bit there. Yeah, there's not even a movie theater in my town anymore. Like, the only one closed down. It was like a six, it had 6 theaters in it. And they didn't often bring a lot of movies, and they, a lot of times they, if they didn't bring a lot of movies, they also didn't have movies around long enough, because they only had 6 screens, so they would it would rotate stuff out pretty quickly. You see that? You see that mannequin? What's up, brown tiger? Wait, she tripped? Playing dead on me? The mayor of Gotham City is here in town. Appreciate you coming by from the streets of Twitch.tv. Yeah, I have to drive an hour to go to the movies, so it is kind of a special ordeal for me. I have to, you know, I either have to like enjoy a movie or be like really curious about it. Yeah. Okay, so I guess we need to see 105, and then we got 107 around the corner as well. Okay. Oh, well, it's locked. Okay. So, alright. We got a utility room to check out. Buongiorno. Yeah, I'm surprised Twitch's hosting system is still up. I thought... Didn't they get rid of hosting? Like, you can't host people's streams anymore? Like, it's all about rating now? But I guess I am technically hosting if you're seeing Bob Ross streams on my channel. Over there on Twitch. Alright, so we need the key to 107. Alright. How you doing, Brown Tiger? The maker of Joker... like, didn't want to make it? Is that what you're saying? Like, Todd Phillips didn't want to do a sequel? I'd be curious to know more about that, because, like, as a director, you're kind of free to, like, make those choices and be like, yeah, I don't want to do this. Leave the project, and then someone else directs it instead, you know? Like, because usually, a company like Warner Brothers, they're gonna force that project through, and they're gonna get it made regardless of whether you think it's a good idea or not, even if you're the director here. Hedera Helix seems to have some kind of pest. Separate from the rest of the plants or they'll all die. Hedera Helix. Separate from the rest of the plants. Well, it seems like they all died. Just hearing like weird creaking noises. Sunrise wing key. What does that mean? Is that something? No, that wouldn't be a key to a gate. We haven't seen anything relating to that. I guess we gotta go check out upstairs or something. So yeah, that's not gonna work with room 107. Yeah, I guess let's go upstairs. They said WB made him do it. Honestly, not surprising. And, you know, maybe you only stick with a project like that for the payday, you know? Never played anything or seen anything but the Silent Hill movie. Ooh, okay. Did you enjoy the Silent Hill movie, Brown Tiger? Because I genuinely think that first one is really good. I didn't like the second one. But the first one kind of covers a little bit of what the first game is all about. The first Silent Hill game. I'm gonna save real quick, just because we kind of zigzagged all over the hotel here. I actually really did. I thought it was well done. Yeah, like the visuals, the audio, like all that's pretty good. The second Silent Hill movie is kind of loosely based around Silent Hill 3 and not in like a great way. And it has a young Kit Harington in that movie for all you Game of Thrones fans. But it's just not as good, yeah. But they are Christoph Gans, who made the first Silent Hill movie. He's not remaking. He's making a movie of Silent Hill 2. So if that turns out good, that might be a banger. Why are we looking at that? We know that's the gate that's chained. You hear all those creaks? There is hope, right? Yeah. Oh boy. Second floor has a lot of stuff. What about the basement? Do we have a basement now? Venus Tears, restroom, utility room. Let's see if we can go down there. Yeah, man, like, if he can pull off a good Silent Hill 2 movie, especially after the hype of this game. Boy, it is really dark down here. Elevator out of service. The pipes? Note to staff, be sure to clean up the fireplace in the conference room. Okay. Conference room. Alright, James marked it on the map. I love that. I love that feature. So cool. Until Dawn has great accessibility options there as well. Yeah, there's a Silent Hill 2 film on the way. They announced it at the Silent Hill transmission, gosh, maybe a year or so ago. Because, yeah, they announced this remake. They announced Townfall, which is another Silent Hill game. They announced F, which is going to take place in Japan in the 1960s, which is Silent Hill F, or Forte, as it appears to be the symbol for the musical symbol Forte, you know, the F. Yeah, and then they announced that Christoph Gans was working on a Silent Hill 2 movie. I don't know, we'll see. It's awful ambitious. Oh yeah, and then they announced the short message, which I still haven't played that game. Okay, it looks like this bar is locked, so we're not going anywhere there. Yeah, we never got into that room adjacent to the Lost and Found. Alright, I guess we're going upstairs then. And we need a key to room 107 as well. Just gotta kind of explore. So we noticed in the basement some of the paintings were taken off the wall, but up here there are still paintings on the wall. And there's a few that are missing. You can see like the stains where you take it off the wall and it leaves like a shadow, an imprint. That's locked. Was that the west side rooms? And the nurse's office, all that's locked. The employee elevator, okay. Sunset wing. Okay, so that's the key we got. Rooms 211 to 217. And the nurse's office is up here. One Shang-Chi 2, yeah. Well, I think that's being worked on. I think that's coming at some point, right? Rooms 201 to 210 in the reading room are on this side. Okay, so we have the sunrise wing key, so let's pop that in. Oh, shit. Oh, no, it's the mannequin. The one that climbs the walls. Oh, I thought we were gonna be done with those. Yeah, can we close both doors just to be... Yeah, we know mannequins can open doors, but even so. Pride Before the Fall. Leonard E. Niavos? Huh. Okay, I guess we're gonna collect that book for some reason. What is that? 2 spears. What is this? Revelations, A New Understanding. Huh. Okay. Freaky painting on the wall here. Oh, we got a 3rd book now. Stalwart to the End. Okay. This is all kind of vague, but maybe it's all gonna make some kind of sense. Oh wow, 4 books now. The One Who Soared, Alice Burroughs. Okay, we got 4 books now. Okay, maybe the painting is a hint here. So we have like a coliseum, I guess, and someone's tied to a post and they got spears in them. There's a lion. There's a ox and an eagle, and then there's a man with wings on his back. Like, like I don't know. Interesting. I guess we'll have to put these clues together in a certain way. Thunderbolts. Yeah, Thunderbolts looks interesting. I mean, it all depends how Marvel comes back, you know. They've had some movies that were just not super great, so here's hoping maybe they can come back strong. Let's see, we got a lot of saves here from Blue Creek. I'm gonna overwrite one of those just to give us a couple extra saves to play around with. I like having saves from different areas of the game, but at some point we'll probably override them. Pablo Gato, Pets Under Our Garden. Oh, that doesn't sound like a very... That's not a heartwarming story. That's gonna be kind of rough. Okay, so it looks like we have the guy in the middle with the spears, and then maybe we're going to arrange these 4 books in a certain way. Okay. So we got the lion and the eagle on the left. Okay. So let's see. That's the lion. Pride Before the Fall. The One Who Soared, that sounds like an eagle. Okay, let me see what we have on the right here. We have the ox, and then we have the guy with the wings. Stalwart to the End and Revelations, A New Understanding. Stalwart's the ox, okay. And then Revelations, A New Understanding. Is that it? Did we... Unless... No, because that looks like the man with the wings. I don't know. No, I think we... Well... Or do I have them backwards? Because the spears right here are pointed up, but in the painting it's like they're kind of pointed down. Like they're coming to a peak. So maybe it's like... Maybe we're looking at it from like a different perspective and I just gotta swap the... Maybe just reverse those two? No? Maybe I'm overthinking it. Is there like an activation? Like, how do we know? Yeah, I'm curious how that Captain America movie is gonna pan out. Yeah, I don't know. That feels kind of weird. Like the spears are... Maybe I'm overthinking it a little bit here. Like I usually do. I mean, maybe from that perspective... No, I mean, it feels like that's correct. I don't know. Let's walk around. Maybe that opens a door somewhere or something. I don't know. What are all these loud noises, man? Oh, thank you. I'd like to go back to quiet, peaceful hotel, please. Oh. Okay, these are... We got actual mannequins in here, not... A red dress. Or that's like a red trench coat, actually. 202. Yeah, I'm waiting for one of these sheets to reveal a mannequin monster in there. They're gonna get me, man. They're gonna get me with a jump scare here. Oh shit! Ah, dude, I even knew it. I knew it was coming. Sheesh. Yeah, it's just the one angle you couldn't see. A ripe apple. Okay. We have a rotten apple, we have a ripe apple. Ooh. A Pamaroni. Pamaroni, not a Panasonic TV, but a Panaromi. Oh my god, they were... Oh? I can't believe it was hiding right there. I was like, come on. I know you're there. I know you're there at this point. No, I'm suspicious. Dude, you can even see his reflection in that dark window, like you just see his silhouette. This is like the back porch? Okay. Would there be in... What's in here? Oh, that's the nurse's office. I hear the nurse in there. I think she's behind that. Behind the curtain. But she could also be on my immediate right, which... Okay, she's not. Didn't lure her out? Not one bit, huh? I ain't playing. She's one of those knife nurses. See, there's never nurses in the Lakeview Hotel, but they kind of justified it by throwing in a nurse's office. Like it makes sense that like you could justify the creature's purpose being here. Health drink there. Alright, take care, Brian. We'll catch you soon. Are they all back to front? Maybe. Yeah, that Captain America Black Panther game looks really cool. Medical record, patient MSS. Well, there's no... Could that be Maria Sutherland? Or Sunderland? Not Sutherland. Sunderland? Ooh, look at that classic PC, dude. So 90s. Such a vibe. We never explored that east side. We do need to check that. There's a key to that door, which gets us back to the main foyer. Ah, shit. For real? All good here, friends? Okay, she's dead. Allegedly. Employee elevator. Oh boy. We need a key to the... So we have a key to room 202. That's on the other side. Okay. That's alright. And this door... sealed off. Oh, finally, some shotgun shells. Been collecting those for a little bit. 6 and 4. 425 on the hunting rifle. We're starting to look good here again. 10 out of 123 for the pistol. Yeah, it's like the hospital really ate into our ammo reserves a little bit. We can get up to the 3rd floor. Okay. Same gun ammo again. Oh, I just saw the mannequin, dude. She's sneaking around. You can just hear her squishy little stumps. Okay, 214's locked. Oh shit. She ain't dead, gamers. Ma'am, we're gonna have to ask you to stay dead. Yep. We're gonna have to ask you to stay dead, please. Welcome back, Brian. Yeah, we just saw a mannequin cross to the left side here. Let's see what we got. She could be in one of these rooms. Unless there's two, or maybe she came back, I don't know. Being very sneaky. What's that? Hunting rifle ammo. 3 rounds. I don't know. She tricked us. Check behind the door first. Like treating this like a tactical shooter. Yeah, it's we started a little early this morning. It's I started at 5:30 and it's already 6:43. Can't believe we're already an hour in. We rode across Toluca Lake and now we're in the Lakeview Hotel, making our way room by room. What was this? This is the reference to the suitcase puzzle from the original Silent Hill 2. So I guess they're throwing a curveball on that one. Okay. So, yeah, I say we go check out the east side of rooms. So yeah, we need a key to room 214, which I don't... We have a ripe apple. We have 202, 312, and a rotten, pungent smelling apple. And then, what do we got here? Lakeview Hotel memos. Clean up the fireplace in the conference room. Didn't we go in the conference room? We were in the hall. Maybe that's different. Oh, conference room is 3rd floor. Okay. Because I saw the fireplace in the hall. What's up, TX? How you doing, man? Okay. Nurse is still out. I guess there's gonna be nurses roaming the halls now. I'm not ready to hit the 3rd floor yet. We still got some exploring to do. What's up, Turbo Dad? We just got to the Lakeview Hotel. Rode across Toluca Lake. Dude, these sound effects. We did see a mannequin crawl around, so we do know the mannequins that get on the walls are here too. I came and see down the hallway. 207. 206. We know we have a key. The room's down here. Wait, we got a lot going on in this room. Oh, it crawled away. Is that some origami? I feel like it's gonna crawl back in the moment I turn my back. we can't even get a shot, dude. We can't even get a shot. Oh boy, we're just gonna have to crawl into this madness, huh? Room 207. Gross. That's never coming out of that carpet, man. Oh my god. It's really... oof. Yeah, throw a grenade in there. Dude, if only Silent Hill gave us... Same Resident Evil, we're not the tactical response squad here. I wish. Leon would have grenades. Yeah, it was a juicy one. Yikes. Hey, we got a deadbolt here. We know there was something patrolling down that way. Silent Hill flower deliveries. Perfect flowers for perfect occasions. Our best sellers: lilies, chrysanthemums, hydrangeas, gardenias, gladioli, carnations, daffodils, hyacinths, violets, roses, orchids, and more. 20% off for wedding bouquets. Call us 1207. Oh, we don't have the full phone number. Did we all hear that? Someone's crying in room 208. We all heard that, right? I'm not going crazy. No! The one time I check behind the door, I'm like, nothing. And then it uses that perfect opportunity. Nothing there. That poor cleaner, right? You're never gonna get that asset out of this. Gamers, don't forget to hit that like button. Share the stream out to some friends if you want. You know? Always helps. Okay, that door's locked. We gotta go into the hallway here. Am I gonna get a PS5 Pro? You cancel your pre-order, Brian? I don't think it's worth it, man. I think having a gaming PC really sets you up for some good opportunities when it comes to stuff like that. You can play a little bit of everything, you know? And maybe PlayStation is learning to start doing PC games day and date instead of like waiting a year to push these games to PC. That would be really cool, you know? I think this is a nurse. Maybe? No, it's a straight jacket. Okay. Beautiful little mountain view. Oh boy. Yeah, I would wait on that. I mean, unless you're just really adamant, like you can get that quality of what the PS5 Pro offers and better on PC most of the time. And I mean, it's already so expensive enough that, I mean, you're like, if you can't get a decent mid to high range PC, you know, at least getting started for like $700, you could start playing some or most games, and then you could just make some upgrades like, you know, a better processor or GPU or, you know, whatever you want to add, more RAM or more storage space or something, you know, then you can pile that on and get you like a high-end computer going at that point, whether it's pre-built or you're building it yourself. Like, you know, it's a good 700 on like a gaming PC starting there. That already puts you in a pretty good place. What's going on here? Like Warrior 5 Clans is gonna be lit. Yeah, it looks good, man. Oh. I'm just admiring the art here. Yeah, we need to check out Starship Troopers now that it's like fully out. Like, and you know, they've made a lot of changes to that game too, so it's probably way different from when we last played it. Early access. It's odd. Why is this room so empty? What is going on here? Just a nightstand. 202. I guess we already went in 204, I guess. the same thing. I have Spider-Man 2 PS5, 2 terabyte SSD. Visuals don't matter to me. Yeah, and I mean, like, Spider-Man 2, like, what Insomniac does for their games, like, they run... Those games run at 60 FPS, like, with ray tracing. Like, that's almost as good as a PC version of that game. Like, okay, we do have the key to 202. Let me just check this end table here. Yeah, giving me some ammo here. Okay, let's see. What's in room 2? Not the ripe apple. Oh my god. Okay. What's going on here? Oh. That's locked. Okay, I thought I heard that door opening, but it's just these doors are swinging. Mirror shard. Yeah, let me just put that in my pocket. Got it yesterday, having a ball with it. I'm doing my part. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, and it's out on console too, which is really good. So is it running pretty well on the Xbox? Because I've only played it on PC in early access. What's up, Kong? How you doing, man? No. It says no. 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 You can't. Oh, dude, somebody's awake out there. I hear squelching. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the sweetest one, or sweetest of them all? Peel away the shiny skin, see the rotting flesh within. Oh my god. Okay. That's a, ooh, just like the sound effects of these being picked up. Okay, let's put that one down. I have things to do this morning. I can't do this. No, that's not. That doesn't fit. Oh, it lets you put things even though that... Ah, there it is. There it is. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. This one... Okay, okay. Hang on. Can I place... Ah, there's the mirror shard that was in my pocket. Yeah, yeah. I'm so smart. Okay, so I think they want me to put the rotten apple. What's happening? I mean, based on the riddle, I guess we did good. Nothing changed in there. Alright, where are we going now? 201. 201. There's something on the other side. Oh, this room that was empty. Oh my god, now there's... Dude, now there's furniture in here. There was nothing in here. It was just that one end table. Some pearls and a glass of wine, I guess. Is that Snow White? Yeah. That's the Snow White figurine. So they did keep this puzzle from the original game. Kong says, go back to bed. I got things to do. I have to be productive. I can't watch this right now. No. It's a shame it doesn't make some kind of sound to let you know you've placed a right item. Yeah, like it only really shows you like at the end of the puzzle. Like you could keep moving things around and have it like totally wrong. But yeah, usually there is a confirmation. There's like a little ding when you get it right. But yeah, if you're like looking for confirmation of like, okay, did I place each shard of the mirror in the correct spot? Like, there isn't that. So that could work in a, yeah, that's one thing where they didn't consider accessibility, was with that mirror puzzle just now. Because they were even letting me like they were letting me place pieces where it doesn't line up, you know, if that makes sense. Like a piece of that shard was like sitting on top of another piece of glass instead of being like slotted directly within the puzzle. So someone with like a visual disability wouldn't know what's going on at all. Like you would have to have someone saying like, okay, you need to rotate that one, or actually you don't have this one in the space of the puzzle. You're just saying it on top of the mirror. You're not necessarily putting it in a spot where there is no glass. If that makes sense. There were like corners of certain shards of glass that I was able to like position in a way where it wasn't fitting within the frame of the mirror, if that makes sense. Oh shit. Oh! Nope. I ain't playing this game no more. Where'd the other one go? Oh my god, how many? How many are there? I swear there was like 5 of them. Dude, why they do what, like... Why they do what spiders do, IRL? And they get, like, angry and they run faster when you're trying to kill them? Okay, it says 205 has 2 exclamation marks. I guess we're gonna get there through the bookshelf in the reading room? Oh my god, I'm gonna have, like a heart attack. Oh, so this is... Okay, I'm done with that. No, thank you. Let's take a save. I guess we gotta figure out this bookshelf puzzle now. I could be wrong, but I think they did add an accessibility option which helps with puzzles. Let me double check that. Yeah. Maybe I glossed over it here. Controls. Vibration function. QuickTime events interaction. Radio state indicator on and off. They did that. Oh yeah, environmental interactables and save points. Color. Environment color. Inventory visual effects. They have the colorblind stuff. They did QuickTime events and visibility of icon. Yeah, I don't see anything for like the puzzles. Tips visibility on. No. Transcription text size. No, that's only for like reading stuff. Loading screen hints. Inscription text font. Oh, that's cool for like the dyslexic folks. You can change the font there. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Interactions? Okay, maybe this... No, those are the icons for interactions. Yeah, this is all like visibility stuff. They don't really have anything for like audio of... I don't know, maybe they will add something though. That would help quite a bit. Okay, we gotta figure out this book puzzle. Yeah, because, I mean, 214... Let me check the inventory here. Yeah, we only had the Snow White figurine and the key to room 312. So that's all we got. Okay, let's see what we got here. We got... See, that's what's interesting. The spears are like pointed downward in the picture, which leads me to believe that everything is like improperly placed. If the spears are coming to a point, that means the guy with the wings is gonna be over here. There it is. There it is. It was a perspective issue. I understood where the books needed to go, but I needed to orient it within the perspective of the painting on the wall. That's a little tricky. Yeah, without someone helping be like a visual aid, that's not gonna work very well. What is that? There's a painting of a room with a red light. That's odd. A lot of files in here. Somebody scribbling numbers on these manila folders too. This is unusual. Photo number 3. Not really sure what that means. Okay, we got a photo here with bloody footsteps and smudge marks under a door. Bloody smudges. Oh, here's the suitcase. So maybe they really did bring back the suitcase puzzle. It says help. So it's letters, and we have 2 combination locks on both sides. Okay, photo 1 is the gate that's chained out front in the courtyard. Yeah, that light bulb's red and it's busted. So yeah, we don't have a light bulb in there, but we did see one that was in the garden. Okay. Yeah, I know about photo 1. I'm not sure about photos 2 and 3. Like, that could be anywhere in this hotel. It must have been for the QuickTime events and not the puzzles, yeah. Maybe that's something they can add. What's up, Conk? You be thinking so hard, man. Yeah, you gotta really... Dude, that's what I love about Silent Hill, man. You really do have to put on your thinking cap and, you know, get out the pen and paper for some of the puzzles, you know? And just make note of things, write things down. So yeah, help. Yeah, so we got 4 letters on the left side, 4 letters on the right side for this combination lock on the briefcase. I mean, we don't have enough info. I mean, we could go up those the stairway there on the west side. We don't have a key to room 214. We can't get on the employee elevator yet. Need a key for that. The music box, we need more parts to solve that. We don't have a key for 107 yet. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Most of the time you're being smarter than the game devs when they created the puzzle. Yeah. They're watching you like, I wish we thought of that. Yeah. There's a couple puzzles on this playthrough where I was like, I was making notes of stuff and I was making it more complicated than the puzzle actually was. I think it was the one in the prison, where there was like multiple ones that were about theft, and I was like agonizing over which one was right. And there was actually 2 correct solutions to the puzzle, and I was trying to bicker between the 2 solutions to see which one was truly correct when both were correct. And I was like, you know, if I hadn't looked that up, I would have agonized about that for another hour. So I did know the correct answer before I looked it up, trying to figure out, like, okay, well, it seems like kind of ambiguous here. Like, I knew that 1, 2, 3, 4 of the solutions were wrong, and they were clearly crimes, but there were 2 that I was like, the way these are phrased, this could be a crime of an innocent man. So yeah, maybe they should be taking notes of like, damn, Aaron's like hyper analyzing this stuff here and making it way more difficult. We should have actually we should have had this guy beta test our puzzles, see how like somebody that observes every little detail and obsesses over it and thinks about every puzzle very logically, how do they think about this stuff, and what details are they looking at, and it doesn't matter. I don't know. I don't know if we need to go up to the 3rd floor and start looking around, because that might be the play. Okay, so we go to the right, isn't? No, left. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Do you guys see what I see? I'm gonna wait till you guys respond. But do you guys see what I see? Is anything different here? Yeah, this area looks a little different. Oh my god. Yikes. Yeah, that's a little, well, I say it's a little detail, but it's kind of a big little detail. That this foyer looks drastically different from when we first entered that area. I'm gonna have a screenshot of that to compare contrast later. Okay, this is the nurse's office. We've already been here. Okay. Yep, there's the nurse. Better stay dead. Okay, we know there's something in the conference room. These old-timey paintings. Or photos. Yeah, why the unsettling strings, huh? Why you gotta do that to me? Rifle rounds. Okay. This is the conference room, I believe. Some file cabinets. Some newspapers on a dusty sofa. There's a grating over the fireplace, and there is a figurine in there. I think that's Cinderella. And there's a clipboard there. Let me explore this room first. We got some presentation materials. This wall looks... That's mold, right? I mean, that's not looking good at all. Oh, we got a coffee pot here. Go for some more coffee. We got a slide projector. And a very beautiful design on this conference table. Let's see, how do we open this? Oh no, the key to room 107 is taped on here. Note to staff, since it's taking you this long to get to the conference room, you might as well drop by room 107. I'm leaving you the key. One of the guests has made quite a mess. Oh no. Oh, did I make... I think I accidentally made the font smaller on the, hang on, let me fix that, because we were tabbing through the menus a second ago. It'd be under language and text, I think. No, not the tips, it was the... Oh, that's the font. Medium? Yeah, I think it was medium was the default, which was actually kind of nice. Like a good... Let me find like a note we can read again to... Yeah, let's read this note again. Yeah, there it is. There's that font. Yeah, just a little nicer for everybody, because even if you're like reading from a phone, I don't want it to be like super tiny. Yeah, okay. Alright, so... We got 107. Where was that? Okay. I'm gonna go downstairs out the front door and then back in through the east hall doorway there, maybe. Broken glass, stains. And then look how pristine it is down here. Relatively. It's looking a little gloomier out here. I don't know if it's just me. Oh boy. Yeah, that's why I didn't want to come in through the hallway. I was like, oh, there's going to be probably a bunch of monsters that way. But nevertheless, I come this way and we end up with the same problem. What does it say on the door? Please clean up the room. Oh boy. What happened in here? We had like a rock star stay here? And they left the balcony door open? Patio door? Note to staff, and while you're at it, be sure to sweep up the leaves out in the garden. Then you can get back to the fireplace. Better not let me catch you slacking off. Wow. Even the sass on the back of this note. I mean, is there a broom here? Can we get to work? Because, I mean, this is a lot. You think that dog ending is going to still be here? It should be. Yeah, I mean, the way that they faithfully restored this game and tried to be loyal, I'm willing to bet it's still there. But I think some of these endings are going to be like, we're going to have to beat the game. We're going to have to beat the game. And then probably strive for that ending later. Let's see, can you see her through the... Oh my god. We could be looking at least 2 nurses. 'Cause I think there's one, like, right here. So notice this, there's a pillow on the floor, so we have a child stayed in this room too. Or they could be on the other side of that fence. Maybe it's just the one, I don't know, wishful thinking. Shotgun shells. Try to stick with the pistol if we can. Ooh, is that the nurse with the knife? Yeah. Oh, that was a good shot. Ooh, that was a good shot. That was a bad shot. That was a good shot. Oop. Yeah, it's real easy to accidentally hit the trigger again. Okay. Is she dead? Okay. Got a shovel. Ooh, look at that, a little bit of blood on the jacket. Like, we've seen it on the back. Oh, even on the front. Yeah, and we're seeing, like, since he rode across the lake, like, he had, like, there's, like, sweat stains through here, and then even coming down around the neck. Like, his shirt's showing some, like, visual signs of, like, wear and tear. And, you know, the jacket has, like, obviously blood stains and stuff from when we've taken hits and stuff. We got something else. Wait, is that a mannequin? Why is she... They breathe? They breathe through the... What would you say this is? It's the rear end, I think. That'd be the rear end? Oh my god. don't know if you all in chat have been made aware, but there's a recent scientific breakthrough here. And this is life-saving technology, and I'm being completely serious, okay? I know it sounds like I'm not being serious, but it's real. It's called butt breathing, and essentially they're gonna like say you're in tight spaces and you're running out of air. You could insert like a catheter and run it, and essentially you could create air using this first aid equipment that scientists have discovered. So if there are situations where ventilators and other things may be limited, or you're in some sort of emergency situation that could have this technology, this scientific advancement, I'm not sure most people would want to do it, but I figure if you're in a rough situation. It was a weird article to read. I was like, this can't be real. Like, surely this isn't. There's no way. But yeah, something to dig into. Not sure anyone would opt in for that, but I figure if you're in duress, that would be one situation. That sounds like a straitjacket. And they're not saying run the tube to like smell your own farts. Like, it's not that. It's the air that's created. So it's not necessarily like, it's not the disgusting thing you think it is, which is kind of crazy. Oh, I didn't even see her there. That was... pretty good. Nice little pond here. Yeah, it's kind of different when you're not using the flashlight all the time. Because a lot of the time the flashlight alerts the monsters when you're close, but... yeah, I think let's clear the area first. What we got here? Rake up those leaves. That's the fireplace key. Oh, I heard something breathe. It's a mannequin. Really? The same spot? Like I'm not gonna notice? Didn't think we noticed, but we did. What's up, Fuzzy Bear? Got him. Got him. Yikes. Alright, so... Oh, we finally got to explore that side garden that I was so worried about. Okay. I guess we're going back up to the 3rd floor. What's up, Cotton Eye Joe? How you doing? Where'd you come from? Where did you go? Yeah, the hotel. Hotel is way... just like every zone in this game, if we're being completely honest here. Every area has been vastly expanded in the remake. I think they've done a really good job. Good to see you, Joe. Yeah. So there's a lot more to dig into. I think they've done a really good job with this. They've taken one of my favorite games and gave it even more depth. I'm gonna take this save in here. And I'm not being stingy with the saves. God, we're almost 23 hours in on this first playthrough. Okay, and then that was the left side. We go up the left stairwell. Never played these, but I might have to now. It's really good. This is a really great place to start, is with this game. I know it's the second game in the series, but until they like remake the first one, which I imagine might be the very next thing that they work on, I think this is a great place to start. And you don't necessarily need knowledge of one game to play another. You can, you know, you can... Silent Hill 2 stands alone. But Silent Hill 1 might provide more backstory on the town itself. And a lot of people have been wishing for a remake of 3, but I think it's better to remake 1 because 1 does lead into 3. Those are like the only two that are like really pretty connected. And I mean, Origins is a prequel, but I don't know how quick they'd be rushing to remake just literally every game. I don't know that they're headed that direction. But I think starting with, you know, 1, 2, and 3, you get those out there, that could be pretty good. That's a good start. Yeah, I think 1 would be the best. Yeah, because I mean, 1 is landlocked on the PS1, and you know, they have ways, like you can download it on the PS3. I'm not even sure if like PS4 or PS5 has Silent Hill 1 as like a retro download. Yeah, I really agree, Turbo Dad. It would be stupid to do Silent Hill 3 next, like, because the context of 1 is so important leading into part 3. The dungeons go on, but they pace it perfectly so it doesn't get old. I agree. I think they've done a good job of expanding the game, and even though this is kind of lengthy for a horror game. Usually horror games are kind of short, like a couple hours. But this game doesn't overstay its welcome. So I think they've done a good job with that. I've seen the movie, so I know the gist of it. The town itself is possessed, like everyone there is under the influence of some entity. That's kind of a good assessment, but I think you'll discover more as you play the game, and I don't wanna give you any more than that. But I think the first game will kind of lean in more to what you're talking about there, because the second one is kind of different. This game's kind of different. It still leads into the stuff about the town, but if you want more history of the town itself, you play the first game, you play the third game. Origins would help as well. Homecoming would help on that front as well. I feel like all those provide interesting context. And I'm not a hater. I like all the games equally. There are some that I like more than others. 2 and Downpour are my favorites, but I definitely don't hate the ones that everyone else hates. I think the only one I hate is Part 4. Played the first one in this, yeah, with the backstory. Second Silent Hill movie was so bad. Yeah, I really didn't like that one. I liked the first movie because I think they got the visual style and the audio style, and kind of told the story that loosely interprets the first game in the movie. But the second Silent Hill movie, it tries to tell the story of the third game, but in like a really not so good way. And it was kind of gimmicky too. It was because I remember Silent Hill Revelation is in 3D, so they did like the 3D gimmicks. You know how movies did that in the early 2000s. Lots of 3D horror films with stupid little gimmicks. Yeah, the second movie is about the third game, which is kind of weird. And Christoph Gans, who directed the first Silent Hill movie, is making one about this game, about Silent Hill 2. So I'm actually kind of excited to see that one. I mean, it looks like he once again has the visual style down, but whether the story and all the other things holds up, like, I think if he pulls it off, that would be a really great way to get more fans into the series, which is kind of desperately what needs to happen. The series needs to be revitalized a bit. Alright, so we got the fireplace key. And that looks like Cinderella, yeah.
God damn it.
Oh my god. What? Interrupt the healing? Wow. Can't afford to miss. Is it dead? Yikes. That's the Mandarin. So, Mandarins, okay, there's a weird difference here. Mandarins are the hanging ones that hang from the grates in Silent Hill 2, and we usually only see them in the tunnel, and they're hanging from like the fence grates on the floor. But in Silent Hill 3, they don't have the mouths on their on the arms. Those are called the closers, but it's like the exact same design. It's kind of like borrowed a little bit. So yeah, the closers are in the hallways in the mall in Silent Hill 3, which they stay on the ground, like they walk on the ground and stuff. Whereas the Mandarins, they do like the hanging stuff. So they have like a different way of combat and a little more of the lots of mouths, lots of imagery there. Yeah, it's kind of something that they changed, but like it's kind of a change that I can dig. It's interesting. Well, we burned through all the shotgun ammo again, but I figured it would be the best weapon of choice. So I guess we're not going to use that slide projector if this creature just busted through the wall and messed everything up for us. Suction cup hands, right? These in the mouths. Oof. That door is sealed. Okay. Yeah. I think Silent Hill 1 could use a remake with this amount of depth. Like, that would be incredible. With a combat system that's good. You know, with movement that isn't tied to tank controls. My god. Yeah, so I guess we're not going back, huh? Oh my god. But yeah, this amount of detail and getting to experience Silent Hill in that way again would be like a whole new game. Even if you've already played the first one, which I want to do a replay of sometime this month. We'll see if we get around to it, because I know I want to do this game, and we're close to the end. And I want to do Evil Within 2, because everybody's been asking for it. And I've played it before, it's just I haven't played it in a couple years, and I don't think I recorded it. I don't think I have a playthrough on the channel. Oh my god, there's blood everywhere. Oh. Or is it paint? Could be paint. That does look like a paint can. Blood red paint. Getting ready to finish the prison. I just remembered there's still the labyrinth. Yeah, dude. And I did the boy, what did we do all in one night? Yeah, we did the prison and the labyrinth all in one night, and that was a lot. That's a lot for one like play session. Because like I said, they do stretch it out a little bit, but it's a good thing. But also the tension never really lets up. And so I felt like it was good to take some time to rest and then come back and do Lakeview Hotel as its own stream, because I'd just be fatigued and exhausted and just, you know, really tense. Okay, we can go out there. Okay, gotten 2 shots. God, that lighting. Ah, so that's... Okay, so, yeah, with the footprints... So we know where the chain gate is, we know where the bloody thing is there, but this one... We haven't found that yet. Yeah, so we'll keep an eye out for that. Okay, conference room. Nothing in there. Yeah, man. So I don't know, maybe we'll get around to that Silent Hill 1 replay. I have a lot of games that I want to do for this month. Let me just list them out since we got some horror fans in here in case you guys are interested. But yeah, every Shocktober I like to do some horror games. So we have Silent Hill 2 Remake, Evil Within 2. We already did the Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster. But we might, you know, pick it up for alternate endings and stuff. Aliens Dark Descent, we've been playing that a little bit on the channel. It's the RTS of Aliens, and you play as the Space Marines. Dread Out is a Korean horror game I want to check out at some point. Me and J-Star are going to do like a co-op playthrough of Back 4 Blood, because we actually haven't played all the missions in that game. And I do have Silent Hill 1 on the PS1 on the list. I also haven't played Visage. I haven't finished Luigi's Mansion 3. A lot of people have asked me to replay Alien Isolation, and I never played the DLC. I do have Fears to Fathom, a couple episodes of that to play. I'm going to wait for The Thing, probably, to get that remaster out, but, I mean, if there's time, I don't think we're going to get through all these games in 1 month, so sometimes I'll chip through some of these, and then we'll get to them next year, or we might, like, you know, just work out some of these horror games throughout the year. I want to play Alice Madness Returns as well. And then Haunting Ground has been on the list, but I haven't been able to find a copy of it. And also, I've wanted to play Parasite Eve as well. Evil Within 2 is terrific. Yeah. I've played both of them before, and the first one I've kind of resolved to like never play it again. Haven't played since launch, beat the original Nightmare difficulty. Nice. Yeah, I want to kind of, I've played some of the missions and bits of the DLC, but like I kind of want to run it back and like play it all in one session or one series, or you know, just kind of soak it all in order, because you know, we were kind of just like, we play one mission. We play one mission and then, like, not play the game for, like, a couple months or something, and trying to get a team together is always fatiguing, and you know, Back 4 Blood was kind of, like, hated on, and I believe kind of unjustly treated, because I do believe, you know, that's Turtle Rock Studios' spiritual successor to Left 4 Dead. I mean, that's all you're gonna get. You're not getting a Left 4 Dead 3. Like, it's never gonna happen at this point, so. Yeah, there are things I like about the first Evil Within, and I'm not even sure if it's not like a thing like, does it hold up? I feel like, and they did fix the issues with the black bars, like if you don't like that, which the fact that they did it in that ratio where they put the black bars to make it more cinematic, like you're playing a movie, it made it more difficult, because Sebastian takes up like 3/4 of the screen. You can't even see what you're fighting or like where you're going or what you're looking at, so oh, that was Mary calling for us. Yeah, so we need a 3rd floor key. Yeah, Back 4 Blood. Yeah, it's a really good game. Ah, there's the bolt cutters. We've been looking for those. What's up, Marvel? Why so dark? I can't play this game without my wife in the back. Damn, I'm weak. No, Sharoy, man. I say, or ma'am, sir, ma'am, either. Welcome to the stream. No problem with that. No problem with that. There's no, you don't have to play horror games alone in the dark, you know? Alone in the dark. It's another game. The classic horror series. Yeah, you know, don't sweat it. Don't sweat stuff like that. Need to do a sub night for Starship Troopers? Ooh. Yeah, because we could do 16. And let's see, I think me and TX have it. I think J-Star has it. Man, we really could get a whole gang together, and it's crossplay, isn't it? Didn't they do crossplay for that one? Okay, so we got the bolt cutters. we're good to see what this exterior stairwell is. Just wanted to make sure that we search this area. Yeah. No, it's a really good game, so... Yeah, and I just, you know, the things that frustrate me about the original Evil Within, the first game, it's a lot of trial and error. It's a lot of like BS, like traps and you know, fights and different things. A lot of things insta-kill you in that game, and it's just not a fun game to play, if that makes sense. Like it's kind of a game you have to slog through, and it's not a horror game that I enjoy replaying, and I've replayed it. Every time I replay it, I get excited to replay it, and I'm like, things will be different this time, or maybe a New Game Plus playthrough isn't so bad, because, you know, you'll have, like, your level ups and some guns and stuff, and you'll be adequately prepared, and, you know, you kind of know what encounters to be prepared for and stuff like that, but every single time it's miserable, and I hate it, and it's rough. And every single time I resolve within myself, I'm like, I'm not going to play it again, I'll never play it again. And sure enough, every couple of years or so, I end up replaying the first game. But I'll happily play the second Evil Within. Man, the first one, we might have to create a rule not to play that one. Because Aaron hates it. Every time he starts it, he's reminded of why he hates it. Oh my god. Just flung that door open. Something's moving. Yeah, Mask of the Phantasm's really good. I had the opportunity to see that Batman movie in theaters recently. They were playing it, and it was really cool to see it in that context. Like, you know, that's usually like a straight-to-TV movie, and, you know, something you only watch on DVD or Blu-ray or what have you, and finally being able to see that show on the big screen was like, man, so unique. And it just shows it's a really good film. Really good storytelling, really good writing, holds up. Okay. Is there anything of value in here, or are we just unlocking shortcuts? Okay, so that's gonna get us back to second floor hallway. Yeah, that's cool. So we're looping around some of the destroyed areas, and some shortcuts. Okay. So let's circle back. I want to see this other room. Yeah, Callisto Protocol was really good. I think that was another horror game that was kind of like unjustly hated. And I think the problem with that game was the release window. It was a few months before the Dead Space remake. And it was like a spiritual successor made by some of the original team of Dead Space. So it had a lot of passion and stuff. Ooh, there's definitely something in here. And it's more melee oriented than it is like a shooty game. It's still... Or is it just a bird fluttering around, maybe? Maybe that's all it is. I don't know, I don't see any birds in these cages. Some pistol ammo. Why does it sound like there's a bird? Oh, there's a book or something here. Can't see what it says. Yeah, Death Stranding 2, man. I'm a huge fan of that game. I guess, can we not get that? I have to shoot it. But where is that gonna drop it? Yeah, I see the question mark. What is that? Is that the restaurant is below us? Okay. Where the piano is? Okay. Yeah, I like that detail. Ooh, there's feathers on the floor. Isn't that creepy? We're hearing birds flapping, but there's nothing there. This is where the party's at. Oh my god. Got Callisto Protocol day of release and returned it the next day. Oh man. I really liked it. I really enjoyed it. It was something different. Once you learn how the melee combat works, you have to like dodge left and right, back and forth. It's kind of like playing Sekiro. Like you got to learn to dodge and block, and you know, it's about that type of mechanic. But once that clicks, it's like, man, you can survive every combat encounter. I wouldn't say with ease, but it's pretty. Once you got that skill in your back pocket, you're pretty good. And then of course upgrading the guns and stuff, even though it's not really a shooting game, definitely helps. It's got a good story to it too, and that's why I want to go back and play the DLC, because they leave you on a cliffhanger ending, and I want to go run that at some point. Okay, we need to go out there. That's our next big thing to do, but let's go ahead and get what fell in the piano room here. It was buggy. What were you playing it on? Because like, I know on PC if you had ray tracing on, it was not running very well, but if you turn that off, it was decent. And it runs great on console. But yeah, it could be. It's like all games these days, they all need a little bit of a day one patch or something else. Kind of get through. What's up, Sean? This game looks like Resident Evil. It's, you know, it's in the spirit of the remake, you know. That Resident Evil 2 remake has inspired a lot of really great horror games. So they hit a can opener in there. But I would say it does enough to differentiate itself, you know? From just being... Silent Hill is more psychological horror, whereas Resident Evil is more about like jump scares and monsters and, you know, grotesque zombies and stuff like that. And it's more of an action game. Whereas this game is more about riddles and puzzles and psychological horror. It's the kind of stuff that gets in here as opposed to, you know, what scares you here with the eyes. But there are still, you know, some scary monsters and designs and stuff. These games usually don't place you in the action of like a tactical soldier or a police officer or something, you know, you're just kind of a regular person going through an ordeal. Okay. So we had some riddles here in the garden, and I'm gonna read these again just to kind of refresh. Locations. Hopefully they don't throw monsters out here. Yeah, so we got the fish here. Lone one of the east, out of the water, safety, now lost, out of breath. Okay, so the fish in the east is out of breath. And then we had something in the middle here. As the cold draws near, they abandon their old nests to return in time. Yeah, there you go. And then now we have the bolt cutters. Closed for maintenance. The paint can. That's the only one I'm not sure what we're gonna use that for yet. Guess we could open it. Maybe there's something in it. Maybe the can opener will open that. Instead of the can of light bulbs. Which I've never seen before. Oh, we got a light bulb. Large one of the West, tempted by the lure's appeal, failed to resist it. I don't even know what that means. Oh, a little light bulb there. Yeah. They shouldn't release the games until they're fully made. I agree. Yeah, I mean, it's difficult the way they're putting stuff out now, and they're like, oh, well, you know, we'll have a patch day one or a week later or a month later, or, you know, some games it's even longer than that before you get like proper optimization patches and stuff like that. And by then, sometimes, you know, someone's returned the game and they've already given up on it. Yeah, no second chances for a lot of, and that's happened to really great games too. Even this game has occasional stutters. I know Digital Foundry is like really, they're on a hate campaign with this game. They're making like non-stop videos and Twitter posts about how this game has just the worst performance and constant stutters. And I mean, I've had a few here and there, but I mean, it hasn't gotten in the way of the experience. And they're kind of reviewing it in a way that they're saying that this game is ruined by visual imperfections and stutters. And I'm like, I got VSync on, 1080, 60 FPS, and I bought the game on PS5 as well, just in case, you know. They do it too much where they drop the game early just to make the sale. Oh, dude, don't even get me started on like the 3-day early access games. Even this game did it. And granted, Assassin's Creed Shadows, they changed their mind on that one. They said no season pass, no early access. They're just going to drop it day one. But they did also delay it several months, so we'll see how that goes. Just to make the sales money and bring us the content that should have been in the game already months later. Yeah, even Star Wars Outlaws, I would argue, has the same issue. Because, like, why is there a season pass for single-player games, you know? And there's... Why not just wait another year and then give us... What is it, the Lando and Hondo? There's 2 DLCs, one for Lando, one for Hondo, that will be added. And it's like, why not just have that in the game, like, all together? Like, why make that something that we have to wait several months to play? As well as the optimizations and tuning to the stealth encounters and stuff that's coming to the game in November 21st, I think, something like that, when it hits Steam. It's gonna be a lot of simultaneous updates. The vanity mirror. It's on the 2nd floor. Haven't played Outlaws. It doesn't look appealing. I played it a little bit on the channel. I was surprised that I actually enjoy it. I do think the stealth needs some work. And as someone that enjoys stealth games and is really skilled at playing stealth games, I think it needs work. I think the animations don't make a lot of sense. Some of the takedowns and stuff like that. Yeah, sometimes I do have that effect. Aaron makes any game good. I could kind of sell you on anything. I could be like, even though this game kind of sucks, like, I mean, this is what I do with the way I review games. Either I recommend it or I don't recommend it. And even if I don't like the game personally, like Resident Evil 7, I don't like it. But I genuinely think it's a good game that other people enjoy. I just found it a real slog to play through. The same way Evil Within was. I was like, it's a real slog to play through. It's not fun. It's not a game I would return to without, I don't know, incentives. I don't know. So I can recommend stuff that's like not for me. Like I know if something's not for me, it might be for someone else. And usually as a salesman, as of someone that's worked in a game store, I can point people towards the right game. But what I did enjoy about Outlaws, other than the fact that it does embrace the stealth game and the scoundrel lifestyle, is it does have a reputation system with each of the gangs, and you can kind of play gangs against each other. Like you can steal from one gang, or you know, do a mission in a way that benefits one of the other gangs. You know, you could betray one gang and you know, do something for another. And it's kind of cool. You can play all those gangs against each other in order to get loot, outfits, weapon upgrades, and there's no like skill tree. You're not getting XP. You're just running around looking for like mechanical upgrades to upgrade your blaster, or you're finding technology that you can put in your speeder or your ship. So I actually really like some of the more innovative ways they've done that. You're not climbing towers to unlock more of the map. You know, you're just sort of exploring and, you know, clearing away the fog of war on the map by exploring. It's not really... Oh my god. Saw that thing. I don't think there's a reason to go to 207, so we'll just go in here. Yeah, I think there were some things in that sense that I was like, this is pretty cool. So I think we're gonna have to paint. Yeah, we got a multi-tiered puzzle here. Is there paint in that can? It says full of red paint, but it doesn't look like there's anything in it. And then I think we're gonna have to... Do we need a paintbrush, or are we just gonna... Okay. Just gonna dip it in there. Very chaotic. Yeah, no XP system. So I'm gonna play it some more. I would say it's not a game worth getting right now unless you're like a big fan, but I would wait until what happens in November. I'm putting it aside for now. We did some videos on it. I've played it for like 10-15 hours or something. And I was like, you know what? Those updates sound really good. Like performance updates, updates based around stealth and things like that. You know, just genuinely the devs listening to gamers and being like, okay, we can make this better if we do this. So, go from there. Seems to be starting for me a bit more than other people, but it's not game breaking or anything like that. I'm sure they'll patch it up soon, mostly when I'm outside. Yeah, I haven't really seen a whole lot of it, but even if you are getting that, like, it is something that can be like, you know, it could be fixed in like a performance patch. And some people might not be configuring things properly for their system. And, you know, if I were on console, I'd probably be in performance mode. That would just be my choice. But people could play it however they want. Love, lust. Oh boy. So that's the code, huh? Oh boy. That is the employee elevator key. Oh boy. So we can go out to the left and then cut through the foyer, then make a left turn. Go from there. A reference to the story of the island. Oh, yeah. Maybe? Yeah, maybe so. What's up, Barris? How you doing? Yeah, I mean, it seems like there's several nods to that particular story throughout the game, which I'm excited to try to get that rebirth ending on a second playthrough. I want to see if like they give us more context or a longer cutscene. Silent Hill 2, the OG has a lot of different endings, but they don't always give you a lot to go on, you know? You bought your PC and you're so happy? So do you have it? Like you fired it up? Or did you just like order it and you're like waiting for it to come in? Came a couple days before and it's awesome. Oh, that's great news. What are you gonna play first? Like, do you have a game that you're like really excited to play? Because I think for me, like, what was it? I think it was Destiny 2. Was like, even though I've put hundreds, thousands of hours into Destiny, like when I got it on PC, and this was before they had cross save and cross play, I had to start all over. And it was really fun. Oh, Red Dead Redemption 2. Want to see it on PC, high FPS? Yeah, it's worth it. It's worth it. It's a big difference. It's still a gorgeous game, even on consoles, but yeah, getting that 60 FPS boost and or higher, and all the graphical changes that they made. We need one more figurine, I think, for the puzzle. Oh boy, it's this time already, isn't it? The employee elevator. The schedules. That's the locker. Alright, let's save. Finished it 4 times on console, but on PC with all ultra 100 FPS is a mind blower. Yeah. See, that's what changed Destiny 2 for me. Was like playing Destiny 2 for the first time on PC at 60 FPS. And just everything cranked up. It was really good. What's up, Doctor? How you doing? Petrovich. Ooh. What is this? What are we... Oh, you put all your maps and memos in there? All your healing items? Your keys? Oh, the letter and the note from Mary. This is actually better than making you dump your inventory. Like, this is making the process quicker. Yeah, dumping the radio, the guns, the pipe, the flashlight. Wow. I actually really like the implementation of this. Yeah, I'm gonna get a screenshot of that, actually. That's pretty cool. That's a cool way to... So now, yeah, no health drinks, no syringes, can't open the map. No items. Oh no. Oh no. So not basement, but first floor, I guess. Okay. Alright, alright. Lakeview Hotel, report for duty on time. Absent without valid reason. Polite and helpful attitude towards the hotel guests. Public positive image. And in lost items. Yeah, there's a... What do you call it? A... Mandarin. But they do look like closers, yeah. I'm Johnny, one hot guy. What? What does that mean? We got the map here. Safe combination. Alright, let's plan this out here. I wonder if we can sneak around. Can we kind of sneak around a little bit? Maybe yes, maybe no. Backed into a corner here. Let's see. No, don't come this way. Don't do it. Yeah, this is different. Why is every door locked? Something else in here with me? Pistol ammo? Or shotgun shell, sorry. Shotgun shell. Okay, we need items. What's up, Moonlight? How you doing? Oh my god, dude. The tension just went up. So this is the manager's office, gem box, TV room, manager's room, laundry room, pantry, freezer room, cafeteria, dish room, kitchen. Okay. Okay, we can push that bookshelf away. Might be wise to open this deadbolt just to have that. Just to have that ready. Nice. Had the interview. Did it go well? Very exciting. Look at all these gamers chatting together. I can't see. What's that? Red gemstone. Okay. What do we got? Got the gemstone. We got 2 health drinks, 3 shotgun shells. Oh, we have a map of the basement as well. Okay. Yeah, I guess we're gonna take those stairs at some point if we get a key. Gaming and psychology. If we are damaged or healed by games. Ooh, interesting. I mean, maybe elements of both, right? You could argue and justify both cases. There are some games that can be addictive and damaging to your health and welfare and relationships. Okay, I'm seeing all the symbols laid out here. Interesting. So this thing rotates. It looks like a boat. And maybe those are like people and we gotta like rotate it till it all lines up. I don't know. That's just a visual image I'm getting here from the start. Okay. So are we gonna have to find... Is it just gonna be a few other gemstones or are we gonna have to find 5? Because that sounds like a lot. Oh, actually, here's the image on the wall. Yeah, see, look at that. It's like those are the people on the boat. And then you have like, I don't know what that is on the bottom. The oar or something. Something like that. Yeah, just like life, right? Makes sense. Okay, so we got some rooms on the right. I guess let's see. Let's see what we can do here. Maintenance room, no. Okay. Get in here, let that door close. Do some laundry. Nothing works, it just won't wash off. Order new sheets. What are we talking about here? There's nothing in here. Yeah, 3 cubes, like 1 for each symbol to like rotate each. I think there's 2 mandarins. Because I think I hear one on the right here. That door close. Right. There. Right, this is like a pantry. Ew, you hear all those bugs? Look at those little bugs. Ah, that's the original Snow White statue. You would find it down here with the rotten apples and stuff. In the OG game. This? What is that? Like a rabbit? How would you paint that? Okay. It's the blue gemstone. I'm at in the freezer for some reason. Okay. We got the kitchen and the cafeteria. Not the Mandarin just crawling past us. Yeah, dude, with no guns, we are in no position. Dish room in the kitchen. Is that a nurse? And they're like... I'm trying to like see... Yeah, we're gonna have to be sneaky or run through this. Alright, we got the kitchen, we got some doorways. I would grab that rolling pin. Who's there? Oh, it's a spitter. You think it sees me? Okay, alright. Nope. 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 Nobody in here. Definitely not me. Yep. We're all good here. We're all friends. Okay. Oh, okay. 7414. Okay. Just gonna make note of that. Oh no, we did the suitcase already, yeah. Yeah, we did the suitcase. This is gonna be to, I guess, the safe in the break room, which might have the key to the basement door. Yeah, this is interesting. Okay. I need to get to the break room, like... There we go. Okay. Okay, it's fine. 7414. Oh, is that the videotape? And they taped the key to the basement. Okay, so that's... me, trying to figure out when's... Okay. Alright. Boy, that was stressful. That is a whole new challenge. Okay. So now we're coming down the stairs. We got liquor storage, the boiler room, and the maintenance room. Oof. Yeah. Yeah, they changed some things up a little bit. The briefcase, they made reference to the original briefcase puzzle, and they changed some things up there with a new briefcase puzzle, which we did just a little bit earlier. Okay, let's check this maintenance room, I guess. I don't know. Oh, there's more of them. I don't know. Maybe wait for him to cross. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Pump valve. There's some paint cans. Okay, what's the plan from here? We got the boiler room. And liquor storage. I guess the question is it just the one? Okay, what's in liquor storage? Is there some... There's definitely something in the next room. That's why we gotta cut. Key to the Venus Bar kitchen. Yeah, the doors kind of like slam behind you, and you can close them yourself, you know, by like pushing them shut. Yeah, like that. Yeah. Little syringe, okay. Give you some healing items just in case. Just in case you need them. There's a key there, okay. Just looking around. Probably not gonna come back here. Alright. Venus Bar. Do they react to that sound? Like the doors closing? Not that I've seen, no. I mean, I think creatures kind of know when you're nearby. Like, there have been times when I'm searching the hotel, and I come in through the door, and the door closes, and then I might look to the left, and then a monster from the right will come and get me. So it's like, I think they kind of know, but they don't like aggro rush you. They just kind of like, oh, I heard that. I'm just going to keep that knowledge in the back of my mind that someone probably is in this room, and then they kind of react later, I guess. So that's kind of how it seems to be going. Because you don't really have control over the doors. You can't really, like, close them quietly, you know? Like, even if I push it... Well, I guess you could do that, but I mean, would it really be a fun game if we had to do that with every single door? We had to, like, physically close it with our body. I don't know, that might get in the way of some of the fun factor. Oh boy, we got another valve issue here. Can I... Oh no, can we rip that valve off? Is that a thing? Oh. Okay. I didn't realize that. Okay then. But yeah, the creatures can detect you via sound, or like if you look at them and shine the flashlight on them, they kind of know that you're looking at them, which makes for like some really spooky jump scares. Well, that's what got me. The pipe above my head busted. Oh, what about the can of light bulbs? I was really hoping they would reference that. Yeah, I guess no can of light bulbs puzzle. Oh man, the aquarium busted. Interesting. Yeah, they'd hear it and chase, right? If you make any loud noise, it just alerts everything. Yeah. I think they just kind of make note of the doors closing and stuff, and they kind of know. And then also, I've been playing the game with the radio off, but I mean, if you keep the radio on, they can hear the radio. But the radio is also how you detect them. But honestly, if you're playing with a pair of headphones, you're gonna know when there's monsters. Like, if you use your eyes and ears, you don't really need the radio as much. The radio is more effective in the original games with the fixed camera angles, because you can't really see where things are and where they're coming from. So this is gonna be the Little Mermaid here. No clams. No clams, gamers. Yeah, you'd think this would electrocute us. This would be a little bit of a hazard. What's the relevance of that? Just looking at someone's lures. I'd say we did pretty good in this little segment. Like, we stayed pretty sneaky throughout, and we made our way through. I feel like in the original, you kind of have to, like, do a lot of, like, running around, like, zigzag around the monsters and stuff like that. Like, this game, it felt more like a game of stealth. Whereas the original, it's kind of like how you play the Resident Evil games. You, like, try to run past the monsters and zigzag through the area so you don't like waste ammo and stuff. Like, it's almost a video gamey, like a very gamified way to play, which is to me not quite as fun. Yeah, we don't have our map, so we need to make it up to the need to make it back up to the employee. Second floor, west side, I believe. Ooh, there's a lot of water here. We're seeing more water damage. Ooh, that cabinet is closed. Oh my gosh, imagine if it was empty. Actually, now that I think of it, I didn't even try. Yeah, I didn't even try to like get in the elevator with all my weapons. I just, because I knew the puzzle. I should have actually tried that to see what it did. It's like how it introduces the player to the puzzle. Because now it won't open. Yeah, the doors won't open. I called the elevator up, but it doesn't matter. I mean, I guess you could go back downstairs and go through that area to clean out the monsters and waste a bunch of ammo, but I don't think it's worth it. Alright, so we gotta do the music box puzzle. Yeah, we haven't really been to the east side of the third floor, because it is all roped off. Maybe they're saving that for later. Yeah. Killed that nurse twice. Okay. I mean, you can see the riddles are written down there, but we can't read them. Oh. It looks like it has like an imprint of where each one goes, because that's clearly Little Mermaid. And this one looks like Cinderella. Yeah, did they take away... What's that little box down there? Maybe it's a button to confirm. Okay, that seemed... no, that doesn't... I feel like all these have to connect. Do we have to move? Can we move the discs? Okay, that looks good. That could be a thing. Ah, the middle plate's moving too. Interesting. That seems right. Hmm. Now it's like none of them are matching up, right? Oh, man. That's weird. Yeah, it feels like there's not like a good way to get that plate. Is that wrong? Oh, that's right, I guess. This is interesting. In a slumber deep, in a poisoned sleep, on a bed of stone, dreamless, all alone. And so she wept in silence with no prince to marry, her life be forfeit, heartbroken and solitary. When the clock would strike into the dead of night, hastily she would delve alone all by herself. Huh. Okay. So what does the button do? Yeah. You have to turn these keys in a certain order. What? That seems right. Okay. I forgot how many. Okay, I think this one needs like 2 key turns in the middle. I'm getting that right. This is weird. I don't like this. This doesn't feel like it's a puzzle anymore. Like it just feels like Let's try. No. Oh, that one was right. So I think the first one I did like 5 turns. I guess you have to get them all in there at the same time. Yeah. So that was like totally wrong. I think I'm just gonna have to trial and error this. Why does one turn work for her? See, that seems to work. Ah, that one's very fast. Okay. So let's do... Maybe I'm thinking about this wrong. Let's try that. No. More wines does not give you more time. So it's not like a wind up music box. It's It was one turn for each of them. Isn't that crazy? It's the same song though. 3F. That's weird. I think that kind of ruined that puzzle. I like the riddle of like trying to figure out where to put each one. Like you had to know about the lore of the character. And it was playing off the original Tales, not Disney's version. So it was a little more grotesque. That's cool. Okay. So I think we're good to go up to the 3rd floor now. I'm gonna save. So what, we spent 2-3 hours here? Because we were almost at 22 hours. Yeah, so we spent like 2 hours in here. Just at Lakeview. Ooh, it stopped. Let's see. Got 6 shotgun rounds. And we can go up the left stairwell here. Okay. Oh, that nurse is gone. Let me check something. We did go in the reading room, but it didn't have... wasn't the same. Interesting. Yeah, there's something from the original that's missing. But let's keep playing. That's the observation room. 314, do not disturb. Alright, that's 312. Let me see. We got the key right here. Yeah, we actually happen to have that on me. It says, waiting for you. Room 312, Lakeview Hotel. I'll have to drop some photos on the YouTube community section, but let's see if this key actually works. Truly special. Reach room 312. Oh man, this is so creepy seeing this rendered in this way, in this level of detail. Oh, there's a VHS player. Ooh, it's a little dusty. Hang on, let me examine the videotape. Just wanted to look at it. Oh, it says Silent Hill. And if we do... Mary's letter. It's blank.
Are you taping again? Come on. I don't know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. promise you'll take me again, James?
No. Man, he's coming to terms with it.
Hey, there you are. Do you know where Mary is? Come on, talk to me.
Mary's gone. She's dead.
Liar. That's a lie.
No. It's the truth.
She died because she was sick.
I killed her.
Killer! Why'd you do it? I hate you! I want her back. Give her back to me. I knew it. You didn't care about her. I hate you, James! I hate you! I hate you! I hate you! She was always waiting for you. Why? Why?
I'm sorry. Mary, you know, isn't here.
Now it's the other world, I guess.
James!
Mary?
James! Where are you? I'm waiting. I'm waiting for you. Please, come to me. Do you hear me? Please, why won't you come?
But where? Where are you?
You're so close now. Please, don't give up. Don't leave me out here, James! James!
Mm-hmm. Oh man, this place really, ooh, yeah, it really changed now. Here's, we'll talk about it later. But here's an interesting question. Was the place always this way? And his mind was, you know, seeing it pristine as when we first got to the hotel, but in reality it was always this way, and now he's seeing things clearly. That's what I would say. That's what I've always kind of assumed to be true. Oh man, this song. You're just processing everything that happened, and then this song starts playing. Oh, I guess. I didn't realize. Oh yeah, the floors. Okay, alright. $314 it is then. That's the room with all the mannequins, yeah. Like actual mannequins. Wow, the design. The water damage. Imagine how much damage there has to be for it to get that bad. Yeah, I guess we're going through there. That door's locked. Okay. That's gonna get us to that east hallway that we haven't been to. Oh man. I don't know if we're ready for what's coming. Be heavy. Man. Yep, I'll take all the ammo you give me. That floor looks like it's about to give out. Yeah, I think if they just started throwing monsters right here, it just wouldn't have any impact of all this sinking in as you're exploring here. So 309, which was locked. Door's dead bolted. Wow, the amount of detail in designing this area, making it look the way it does. Oof. Alright, 7 rounds on the shotgun, 4 out of 29 on the rifle. A little health drink in the sink. so now we gotta head to the end of the hallway. 301 through 6. Looks like it's gonna give up. It's just a question mark. Interesting. Syringe. That gets us out of 306. We got rooms 301, 2, and 3. We're gonna be able to run over that. What we got over here? .302 and 303. 301's locked. We're going under, and then whatever we're supposed to do with this cart, so we're gonna figure that out too. Maybe we're gonna put it over that weak part of the floor, I don't know. There's a photo, still can't get it right. No, you can't really see what this says right here. Like, it looks like it's reversed. Like you're taking a picture of something. It's reflecting. 22. Yeah, I wonder what all those photos are gonna mean. There is no healing of thy bruise. Thy wound is grievous. Oh boy. Oh boy. Thy wound is grievous. Yeah, I guess we gotta wheel it wherever that question mark is. We're gonna have to move the cart there. It's like a maintenance cart. Interesting. A little AC unit. Bunch of wrenches. That's interesting. They give you that option. That wrench would be a pretty solid weapon. Like maybe faster than the pipe. Yeah, now they're gonna make us re-explore parts of the hotel. I'm curious. Let's see what we got. Well, you can just hear the wind whistling through the holes in the building. This is the same room where the book puzzle was. Oh, the cassette is in here. Okay, we got that symbol. Wonder if these symbols are gonna matter. I'm just gonna notate them, just in case. It'd be important. Alright, let's save. This is what I was curious about. Yeah. So I guess I got rid of the listening thing in the reading room. But I wonder if we'll still get to hear that somewhere else. Maybe they've just restructured the way that fits into the game. Hang on, I want to check. Yeah, I didn't actually check room 207, so let's backtrack. Just a little curious. Wash yourselves, make yourselves clean, remove the evil of your deeds from my sight. Ah. Yeah, the way they got the audio for like the squishy carpet, it's all wet. Like that audio is so on point. Yeah, and even that stepping on the ashy ground and stuff like that. You've done good. Okay, cloakroom. This is the hall where all the mannequins were. That's where that red trench coat was. There's the elevator. So was that door back there? Was that no good? I just didn't want to explore the hall until, yeah, okay. Until I checked the coat room. Interesting. Nurse's office. All this other stuff. Oof. Not this place visibly falling apart. This is the nurse's office again. That's the doctor, potentially. Somebody got out the fire hose. So we can go to the elevator, but I'm kind of curious what else is around here. I guess it's all blocked off, yeah. Maybe the employee elevator area? No, that's all busted up too. Second floor and the basement. I guess we're going to the basement, huh? Oh boy. And then maybe we can get up to the first floor from the stairwell in the basement. That's the idea. about for James? We didn't hear audio. Oh, it's flooded now. Yep, we're going into Venus Tears. Ooh, it got a little deeper. Feels like it's almost waist high. Oh, my bad. Press B instead of A. Man. Oh, come on. Not gonna reference the jar or the can of light bulbs. That's such an odd thing from the original game. Okay, we got a hole in the brick wall there. Yeah, I guess there's no need to revisit the pump room. I'm curious if there's anything in those lockers. Maybe yes, maybe no. They were supposed to fix that leak, right? Oh my god, look at all the booze down here. Uh-oh. Rifle ammo? Shotgun shells. Okay. Guess we're going up and over. Let's see, we got the maintenance room around to the left. Yeah, a lot of lockers down here. Yeah, on second thought, we can't get to that. Maybe it doesn't matter. Why is he walking like that? Yeah. That's all flooded. Oh no, it's that scene. Angela.
Mama? Mama, I was looking for you. You're the only one left. Maybe then I can finally rest. Mama. What's wrong? Wait. You're not my mama. It's you.
I'm sorry, Angela. I think you were right. What we're looking for, it's not here.
helping me earlier. But I wish you hadn't. Even Mama said it. I deserve what happened.
No, Angela, that is not true.
Don't pity me. I'm not worth it. Or maybe you think you can save me? Will you love me? Care for me? Heal all my pain? That's what I thought. James. Give me back the knife.
No, I won't.
Saving it for yourself. Have it your way. It doesn't change anything.
It's hot as hell in here.
You see it too? For me, it's always like this.
Man. Scene still, that's hard. I guess we might have enemies to deal with now. Okay. $312 to be cleared out. That's the room we were in. No one's returning. What? Yeah, I guess Guess everything else is blocked off, so. But what could be out this way? That doesn't make sense. That's not on the... It's on the floor plan. Oh boy. And even look at the lighting there. Oh man. Yeah. Lakeview Hotel corridor. Of 84, 65, 431. I don't know.
James!
Oh no, it's Maria.
Leave her alone. Leave us both the hell alone.
I know what you are. I know why I needed you. But it's all over now. I don't need you anymore.
I'm ready. Can they stab each other? Yeah, there is a little... He threw it! Oh my god, I didn't... Ah, dude, I gotta quit pre-dodging. Yep, I gotta quit pre-dodging, man. You gotta wait. Oh, he's ready for a throw. Oh my god. Once again. I don't need you anymore. I don't know if headshots matter. I keep assuming that he's armored. Well, you guys are ruining this room. Can I melee fight him? That would be kind of stupid. Oh my god. Obsolete. Destroy what you don't need. Scarlet egg. Rust-colored egg. Oh, a little bit of ammo there. That's cool. Oh, that's good. Cause yeah, I did kind of use up some. Wait, I have 11 pistol rounds now? We had like 80 something. Where'd they all go? Where did they all go? So it doesn't matter which egg goes where. I always thought that was unusual. Weird, that kind of looks like a face. Like there's the eyes, the nose, the mouth, kind of like a skull. Oh no, it's the hallway.
What do you want, James? Flowers? I don't want any damn flowers. Just go home already. Look at me. I'm disgusting. Between the disease and the drugs, I look like a monster. Well, what are you looking at? Get the hell out of here. Leave me alone already. I'm no use to anyone. I'll be dead soon anyway. It'd be easier if they just killed me. But I guess the hospital's making a nice profit off of me. Why are you still here? I told you to go. Are you deaf? Don't come back. James. Wait. Please. Don't go. Don't leave me alone. I didn't mean what I said. Please. Tell me I'll be okay. Tell me I'm not gonna die. Help me.
Oh man, still hurts. I've heard this game reinterpreted 3 times now by a different voice cast. We had the original cast, we had the HD collection, which had like Troy Baker and Laura Bailey and a bunch of other great voice actors. We got this new cast and they did it. Man, that hurts. Seeing some more handgun ammo. Syringe. Shape forces the mind. $26. Shotgun shell. Okay, they're actually being like really generous here, doing a little bit of an ammo dump and not forcing you to like rely on having preserved your ammo throughout the game, because usually that's how it goes, whether it's the old game or this newer interpretation, this remake. Yeah, it's a pretty kind move, because a lot of modern gamers might not have been conserving their ammo in certain circumstances. So, and if this is anything like the original, you definitely gonna need every single round you can get. You can feel in the controller like every footstep is rattling. Just very lightly. Very light vibration. Very light vibration. Oh man, it's Mary. The bed. Oh man, it's just like the original. Yikes.
Mary? I have missed you so much.
I've missed you too. We can finally be together. Forever.
Oof, forever?
James. Honey. What's wrong?
I'm sorry. I know you tried,
James, please.
but she's gone. I know that now,
Stop it.
and I can't just keep pretending.
Shut up!
Oh, Maria.
What do you want? Do you even know anymore? I'm yours. I'm here for you. So what if I'm not her? I can give you what she never could. I can be better than her. What else do you want me to be? What else can I be?
I am so sorry, Maria. I really am. But this has to stop. It's time to let it go.
Oh no.
No.
What?
I won't let you do this to me. I won't let you go. I can't!
Oh man. Oh, so they do like a... Oh, they do like a weird missile launch. Oh no, she does a scream. Oh no, that's new. Oh, we're not doing the tentacle stuff. Not today, not today, Chief. I didn't realize I didn't finish reloading. I didn't realize. Oh my god. Where's that headshot? That was good. Oh no. Here come the spider legs. Oh no. There's a phase 2. Oh, this is new. Oh, this is new. This is not good. This is not new. Oh, this is not good. Yeah, no. Where is she? Oh, do I need to shoot? Oh man. Ooh. Oh, the bugs. Where is she? Yikes. Damn. Oh no. Oh man. Oh no. part of me to feed her.
Mary.
Hey, handsome.
I'm sorry.
Don't be. I told you. I wanted the pain to end.
Yeah. You did. But that's not why I did it. The truth is, I hated you. I wanted you out of the way. I wanted my life back.
If that's true, then why do you look so sad?
Mary.
It's okay, James. Here.
What is this?
It's what you've been looking for.
Oh, is this the ending we got? Curious. Is this the Leave ending?
In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday. But you never did. Well, I'm alone there now. In our special place. Waiting for you to come and see me. But you never do. So, I wait. Wrapped in my cocoon of pain and loneliness. I know I've done a terrible thing to you. I wish I could change that, but I can't. I feel so pathetic and ugly laying here. Every day I stare up at the cracks in the ceiling, and all I can think about is how unfair it is. The doctor came today. Told me I could go home for a short stay. It's not that I'm getting better. It's just that this could be my last chance. Even so, I'm glad to be coming home. I missed you so much. But I'm afraid, James. I'm afraid you don't really want me to come home. Every time you come to see me, I can tell how hard it is on you. I don't know if you hate me or pity me, maybe I just disgust you. I'm so sorry. When I first learned I was gonna die, I couldn't accept it. I was so angry. I struck out at everyone I loved. Especially you. And that's why I understand if you hate me. But I want you to know, I will always love you. Even though our life together had to end like this, I still wouldn't trade it for the world. Well, this letter has gone on too long, so I'll say goodbye. I told the nurse to give this to you after I'm gone. Which means that as you're reading this, I'm already dead. But that's okay. I'm not afraid of it anymore. I just hope the pain will end soon. So that you remember me for who I was. And not what the disease made me. I want you to go on. I want you to live. For yourself. And for others. Like you did for me.
Oh, it's the leave ending.
James. You made me happy.
Faster Than Fog finished the game in under 10 hours. Reached the leave ending, but I didn't finish in under 10 hours. It was like 20 plus. What do you mean? Yeah, dude, the music. You nailed it. Oh man, it's so good. They really did it right. Libertine. I think they did it justice. You know, I think that probably is the good ending as far as all the different endings go. Just the idea that James moves on. And, you know, is there an element there that because he murdered her, he should blame himself and, you know, sort of live in some sort of remorse and shame and never truly cope with it? But it seems like it took the elements of this game to get him to face the truth and to move on, which is often one of the most difficult stages, is acceptance. And he's in denial for most of the game. All the various stages. I don't know. And if Laura is truly not a manifestation of the town, you know, she's a real person, maybe in moving on with her, that's like the last person who truly knew Mary for who she was. So he gets like a little piece of her the rest of his days, you know. Maybe we don't really know a lot about Laura, but she's probably like an orphan or something, so maybe he gets to try to do better through her. So I feel like that is probably the good ending. But whether or not James deserves a good ending is probably up to the gamer, you know? And I think that's what's so cool, is why they gave us so many different endings. Is we have the ability to, yeah, Luke Roberts, holy crap. Very small cast, but very, very talented. Yeah, I think Luke Roberts, if someone's gonna win, like, Best Actor, Game of the Year, you know? Like, we see a lot of characters. I mean, last year was Final Fantasy 16. Guy who voiced, I can't think of his name at the top of my head here. But yeah, he voiced Clive. He won last year. I don't know. I think it's Luke Roberts. There's no one else. Like, there's no one else that's voiced. Like, I'm looking back at all the games that came out this year. There's not really one with the acting that hits this hard, or the motion capture, the way it does. I mean, throughout all the times he's talking, his bottom lip is stammering. You know, his eyes are just filled with more dread and tears and pain, and you can sense a lot of hesitation. His eyes even sort of shake. A lot of quivering. A lot of pain, a lot of doubt, a lot of tears. I don't know, probably best soundtrack too, because Akira Yamaoka not only brought back a lot of the songs from the original game, which really strike a chord in more ways than one, but he even composed even more music, and I feel like it's even more compelling now, the quality that you're able to put that music in the game. And it definitely immerses you, and some of the subtle changes they made were really good. And that was on hard riddle mode, so I don't know. Some of those puzzles were challenging and fun. I still like maybe the way some of the original puzzles are, especially the one in the prison. That one's a major highlight for me. But I like the changes they made, and I like that it felt like a fresh experience. There's nostalgia here, but you're not buying the same game again in a certain way. You need something a little more, a little different, a little more expressive than what the technological limitations of the time were. Oh, here's the original credits, so they're gonna run the OG credits. That's cool. Just kind of remind you who worked on the original. Give them their credits, their due. Man. I think these are the kind of games we need to get back to. I miss games that have motion capture. We don't see a lot of that anymore. Wow. So standard combat, hard puzzles. We got the leave ending. So they've there's 8 endings now. 25 hours, 29 minutes, 34 seconds, 60.803 kilometers, 485 consumables picked up, 61 notes. Number of times tried to open locked doors, 494. Number of times checked the map. I am obsessive about checking the map. 1,011. I'm gonna actually screenshot that. It says Q and E to switch. Okay, total enemies killed 359. Enemies killed by shooting 115. Enemies killed by fighting 244. Total damage you received 4,757. Favorite weapon steel pipe Yeah, I tried to conserve ammo. Number of shots fired, 966. Number of windows destroyed, 85. Number of healing items used, 120. Times died once. We did die once. This could have been a deathless run. What was that one death? It was like a rip-off moment, too. Number of dodges performed, 671. Yeah, that... I can't even think of, like, what moment that was when we died. I gotta let this song play. This song's too good. This is the one that they played in the intro. Yeah, one death is kind of crazy, right? And it would have been 0. But I think, yeah, there was a moment where I was like trying to heal. And I was being attacked. And it interrupted the healing thing. And I was mashing the heal button. And it just wouldn't work. So I didn't know that the heal could be interrupted. And it was weird. Yeah, the dodges. You gotta dodge. I think once all that clicks, you dodge. You know, I think the game gives you enough ammo, but even so, I conserved ammo. And that was on normal difficulty. I kind of wonder what hard combat will be like. I'm not sure if I want to do that yet. Save it for like the, you know, several playthroughs in, once you kind of understand how things work. And I need to know if headshots on Pyramid Head count. I tried to avoid headshots. I tried to aim for, you know, organic elements, because it seemed like the bullets were just ricocheting off of him. And that's never been a concern, because you've never had to aim at Pyramid Head. You kind of lock on and shoot him in the original games, so you're not really concerning yourself with accuracy and pinpointing certain locations. Yeah, this soundtrack's good. I think this is one of my favorite songs. And I think it's really those arpeggios that are being picked by the acoustic guitar. But the guitar solo is good too. 8 endings? Eight endings? Oh no. So there are certain things that factor into the ending. It could be how many times you check on Maria. If you hurt Maria intentionally or accidentally. There's, yeah, not checking on Maria. There's killing a lot of monsters can do it too. That can give you a different ending if you're especially violent. Like if you kill monsters and continue to kill them after they're dead, like stomp on them or hit them with the pipe even more. I need to look up like what they've changed about this to allow for so many different endings. Like, are there more circumstances that contribute to that? Ooh, the orchestra coming in. That's, see? The soundtrack just, it's even better. I had to, that guitar right there. Oh, it's a banger. Oh, it's so good. And it almost, when that played in the intro, that almost had me in tears. Like, it was so good. Wow. All right. New Game Plus, where you can play with access to additional items, graphic modes, and endings. They give you a different starting screen. The original start screen is the bathroom where you start the game. All right, hang on. Silent Hill 2 Remake. How to get all endings. I'm not gonna look up what they are or watch the endings because I wanna actually like replay some of these. Okay, so first playthrough, you can get the Leave, Maria, or In Water ending, which I'm familiar with these, but I'm not gonna spoil them. All other endings are exclusive to New Game Plus, so the Rebirth, the Dog, the UFO, Bliss, and Stillness. Interesting. It's possible to experience multiple endings in a single playthrough by saving tactically right before you collect, inspect, or use specific items. You can then reload the save after you've unlocked that ending. Okay. The Leave ending, James remains dedicated to Mary and is intent on survival. It's widely regarded as the most canon ending and is the easiest to unlock. Most players will reach this ending on their first playthrough, so you can also see it in New Game Plus. You heal often, avoid staying at low health for extended periods, inspect Mary's photo and letter in your inventory once or twice. Don't inspect Angela's knife. I did inspect her knife though. Don't check in on Maria at the hospital or labyrinth. I did do that multiple times. Listen to the entirety of the sickbed conversation in the hallway before the final boss. I always do that. The Maria ending is, yeah, don't inspect anything. Engage in optional conversations with Maria as prompted. Protect Maria from threats during the Silent Hill Motel safe code puzzle. Check in on Maria in the hospital and labyrinth multiple times. Don't stop to listen to the sickbed conversation in the hallway before the final boss. In Water is the bad ending, which I've always quite liked that ending. Don't inspect anything. Inspect Angela's knife multiple times. I think that's what changes and gets you the In Water ending. Avoid excessive healing. Listen to the sickbed conversation. Avoid and ignore Maria as much as possible. That's crazy. The Rebirth ending. So we're gonna go for this next, I think. Yeah, so as long as you collect these items, you're guaranteed to get this ending. Yeah, New Game Plus. So yeah, we need those 4 items. The dog ending. They need specific things. Wow, that's all very specific to get the Bliss ending. Stillness ending. I'm not gonna look at those yet. Okay. Interesting. I'm curious to see what those 2 new endings are, but I also want to see the Rebirth ending and if it gives us any more context or if it's interesting or new or perhaps better in any sort of way. Yeah, like 25 hours. I'm really not really sure why it gave me the achievement for beating the game in under 10 hours when it was actually more than that. But yeah, got the little Silent Hill key, we got the jacket, we got the coin puzzle stuff. Let me look at one more thing while we're wrapping things up here. But yeah, I think I do want to do another playthrough here pretty soon at some point. Making peace, you get the leave ending. That is 4.7% of players have that achievement. Faster than the fog. Finish the game in under 10 hours. 0.9% of players have this achievement. That's crazy. Defeat Mary, 15.2% of players. Destroy what you don't need. That's killing the pyramid heads. It's also 15.2. I mean, that'll probably, you know, if 15.5% players have reached room 312, 4.9% of players have reached the Lakeview Hotel. That's weird. More players have gotten to room 312 than have reached the Lakeview Hotel. That doesn't make sense. Because you have to get to the hotel before you can get to that room. Like, it's not... Unless some of these achievements aren't popping right. Yeah, like 5.1% of players kill Eddie. 6.1% kill at least one enemy with wooden plank, steel pipe, handgun, shotgun, and rifle in a single playthrough. So I guess using every weapon. Do round 2. I don't know, because how I want to do... I want to spend a little more time exploring the first area of the game. Because once you do... What part was it? Was it the jukebox puzzle or something? I think it was like one of those puzzles early on. Like once you do that, it forces you to run to the apartments. Because it spawns enemies everywhere and there's like high winds and stuff. I would have liked to have done more exploration before doing that puzzle, which kind of gives you the key to get to the apartments. I should have done more thorough exploration because there's a lot of buildings you can go in, and I might have seen them all. I might have, but there's just a lingering feeling that I might have missed some. So I would like to go back and do that. So I got 10 songs on the soundtrack. 26 of 43 achievements. Let's see what I have left that they'll show me. Finish off 50 enemies with a stomp attack. I needed 2 more. 2 more stomp attacks. Okay. You get the Merciless achievement. I saw that town. Complete New Game Plus on any difficulty. As close as you like. Finish the game without killing enemies using ranged weapons. Oof. Radio silence. Complete the game without using the radio. I turned off the radio like almost instantly. I guess I don't know if that means like don't pick up the radio at all because it's on by default. Archivist, collect all memos in a single playthrough. I wonder what I missed there. Did I miss it? Yeah, I guess I missed something. And then there's 1, 2, 3. Echoes. So I missed some of the glimpses of the past in a single playthrough, I guess. Witness all the classic endings. Collect all the strange photos. I guess I missed some of those too. And it's all got to be in a single playthrough. That's rough. It's rough without knowing where those are. Interact with bread. Oh, I never saw the bread. Yeah. So yeah, 10 minutes on Toluca Lake. Shoot all the balloons in the Woodside Apartments. The party balloons. Find the chainsaw. We get that in New Game Plus. Yeah, and then there's literally achievements for every ending. Oof. Yeah, fully completing this one. It's going to be rough, but we're 60% of the way there on the achievements. I think it's doable. 28.1 hours in the game. But yet I still got to beat the game in under 10 hours, so I guess I won't have to do the speed run. I wonder if it's like, when it's saying beat the game in under 10 hours, I wonder if they mean like gameplay. Like maybe they're not even counting the cutscenes, like you don't have to skip cutscenes, or maybe it doesn't count time that you spent looking at the map or reading notes or, you know, things like that. Maybe it's like strictly actively gameplay. And so therefore maybe I could see in terms of gameplay, if you exclude all the cutscenes and the reading and stuff, like 10 hours of like literally half of my playthrough could have been considered reading notes and stuff. I don't know. And looking at the map and watching cutscenes, which some of the cutscenes were longer. I don't know. Or it could be a glitch. It could be a glitch that gave me that achievement. I don't know. I think that's going to be it for this morning, though. I have another video I want to do. And let me know. Let me ask you now while we're at it. It's an unboxing, because I have this. I've done a video on this before. This is the 8-bit do retro keyboard, and it's designed to look like a NES keyboard, essentially. It's got like a Nintendo theme to it. And I got some more stuff that go with that I wanted to unbox, and I was like, should I just do it as like a scripted video, or should we do it as like a live stream? And we like open it up and kind of play with it and just kind of like answer questions and do it live that way, where it's a little more like interactive and interesting, and I could hook up the camera here and show that. I could do that. So, what we'll do, I think, I need to do a few other things before I install Evil Within 2. Trying to think here. I do want to do a playthrough of Silent Hill 2 where on this next playthrough I want to talk about my theory, which I believe is somewhat confirmed or at least like acknowledged, or maybe they're just being faithful to the original game. I want to talk about that when we start a New Game Plus playthrough and we get to the town. I want to do that. I want to do more of a spoiler cast as we play on that New Game Plus playthrough. So I would like to do that soon. I don't know how soon we want to rush into that. But yeah, there's a couple of things referencing that. But I'm pretty happy with the leave ending on the first playthrough. I was kind of hoping maybe to get the in-water ending, but honestly, the leave feels right. Feels good. And I think some of the changes they made to the leave ending, I think make it really good and a little more powerful, a little more interesting. So yeah, I think we'll do that. I'll figure out what else we're going to play. I got to make some space on the PC because we're going to do a Ready or Not sponsored stream soon. And I keep wanting to get back into Starfield and Starship Troopers Extermination. We just haven't had time. I want to do more Aliens Dark Descent. And Conan Exiles has a DLC that comes out, I think, like tomorrow or something. Trying to remember what the... No, 17th. That'll be 3 days from now. It's a lot. A lot of things here, and I got a lot of games installed for a rainy day, and I'm running out of space. I don't want to delete Silent Hill 2. I want to keep that fresh on the hard drive so we can do some more. I don't know if I'm going to have the energy. I mean, I know you can, like they said, you can kind of like utilize some saves, which I did keep some saves relatively close to the end of the game, so I could get some of the endings that way. So we could, maybe that would be the best next thing to do on the next stream. Would be I'll write down all the things I need to do. For some of there might be a few things, yeah, with regards to inspecting items. Maybe I could do that. Maybe I could at least get the ending where you inspect Angela's knife a lot. I'm not sure if I can fulfill all the parameters for some of the other endings, but maybe. And then we could do the new game plus. I don't know. We could try to do some of the endings. Let me read this again. We got the Leave ending, the Maria ending. Don't stop to listen to the sickbed conversation. That could be it. The in water ending, we just gotta inspect the knife multiple times. I think that the in water we could get relatively quickly. Maybe I could load the save where we're like right before the final. Wasn't there? Or there wasn't a save right after the pyramid. I'm gonna have to redo the pyramid head fight, I guess, right? I have to redo that. Okay, if you guys are game for some more, we don't want to end it right here. We could do some multiple endings potentially. I think at the very least we could do the in water. I'm not sure. The Maria ending. It's possible, but I'd have to go back to the save before. Let me see if I have a save before that. I don't want to go back too far. But yeah, I would have to do the hallway save. I wonder if I saved before the hallway. If I kept that save. Because it's possible I could get all three of the like main first playthrough endings. Let's think here. Okay, so we have the rooftop save. Oh wow, it saved during each. Yeah, that's probably not helpful though. Unless it'll let me bring up... If it'll let me bring up my inventory right here, and then I can just inspect the knife like 10 or 15 times. I don't think it's gonna let me do that. I think you probably have to inspect it here where you're not in the middle of combat. Deception. Would reception... See, that'd be a whole hour. A whole hour before I get to the final boss. See, to get the Maria ending, I'd have to go back far enough. I wonder if that rooftop save, if that would let me inspect Angela's knife, if it saved before the cutscene, before the boss fight starts. Got another hour and a half for you. Okay. Yeah, we could. I think we got some potential here. Let me do a quick break before we start this, because I need to get up and walk around a little bit. We've been sitting for 5 hours. So literally haven't taken a single break tonight because we did the whole Lakeview thing. So yeah, I know I inspected Angela's knife at least once, but hopefully that doesn't rule out the Maria ending. But let's see. I'll load up that save and see if we can inspect the knife, and we'll go from there. Yeah, you can't be sitting too long, you know, and it's good to get up and walk around a little bit, get a drink, get a snack, whatever. Yeah, so I'll be back in a few minutes, but yeah. Now that I think about it, I could utilize the saves I have here. Hopefully, the ones closest to the end of the game. I really hope I don't have to use this one that's like almost an hour back. But if it does give us the opportunity to get that ending, that would be 3 out of 8 endings, with all the rest of them requiring some pretty extensive like New Game Plus replays, and they all have specific things, like you gotta find specific items, and interact with them at specific times, and it gets a little silly. And the game is a lot. It is much longer. It does feel like it's a little harder to play through than the original. So like that's part of it of it's like, man, it really did take quite a bit. I'm not really confident on like trying to speed run multiple playthroughs or something. I think I would burn out if I did too many, but I think let's try to get these 3 endings. We'll get the Rebirth ending on the New Game Plus, and then we can decide. I do want to see those 2 new endings. They're New Game Plus only, and I also want to kind of see, you know, some of the silly endings, like the dog and the UFO and all that. I don't know. Alright, we'll be back in a minute.
quack, quack.
What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real?
Quack, quack, quack.
You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa! Alright, I'll catch you guys later.
Quack, quack.
What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real?
Quack, quack, quack.
You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa! Alright, I'll catch you guys later.
quack.
What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real?
Quack, quack, quack.
You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa! Alright, I'll catch you guys later. Quack, quack. What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real? Quack, quack, quack. You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa! Alright, I'll catch you guys later. Alright, gamers. Let's see what we can do here. We're gonna go for 2 more endings. I'm gonna see. Let's see which ending. If we look here. In water ending would be inspect Angela's knife. Let's see if we can do that. So that would be probably potentially this rooftop save. Unless it already started the boss fight. If it hasn't. Oh yeah, it has. And just theoretically, right? Could we? Can you do that? Is that a thing? No. Okay, we can't do it that way. All right. So we are gonna have to do it from before the pyramid head fight. Oh yeah, dude, the time the ducks. Oh dude, that was such a great time. He wanted to eat those ducks. He wouldn't know what to do if he caught one, probably. I don't know. But yeah, he was barking at him. And it's because I think the duck pond was under construction. So the ducks, like, moved into our neighborhoods temporarily. And since we lived nearby, the ducks would come sit in the yard, or you'd catch them like I did in the bushes, and they were hiding there. But yeah, my little doggo, Presley, he found him, and he was barking at him. Howling at him. Yeah, it was a good time. That was a real special day. There was one time I had him on leash, and I let the leash go a little bit just to see what he would do, because we were walking on the sidewalk around the pond, and there was a duck walking in front of us, and I was like, okay, you know, he seems adamant. Maybe he just wants to smell the duck. Nope. He tried to bite the duck, and feathers were shed, and I was like, oh, okay, nobody saw that. We just pull the leash tight. So that didn't happen. But yeah, nobody was hurt, no blood. Just kind of like, you know, scared the hell out of him. Ruffled some feathers, you know. Okay, so let's... I don't know how many times we should inspect the knife, but let's... Let's inspect it a few times here. Okay. That feels adequate. That's a lot of inspecting. Okay, and that was the door we came in. Okay, so yeah, this is the boss fight. Yeah, 10 of 84. How did I use all those pistol rounds? All right, I'm gonna skip this scene because we've already seen it. We kind of want to speed run our way. Oh, actually, it does seem like headshots might actually be... Yeah, it staggers him. Yeah, I could see how... Yeah, I didn't think bullets actually, like... Shit. That it? Okay. I think we made it out of that with more ammo. No, just barely. 10 of 9. Oof. 19 rounds left. Let's see, I'm gonna put the rust tag on this side this time. Doesn't really matter. But yeah, gamers, we are kind of speed running right now because I want to see if we can get a different ending, and then we might have to go back further to get another ending where I...
What do you want, James?
Or actually, I have to listen to the hallway part on this one. Right? Hang on, let me double check. Yeah, we gotta listen to the conversation here. And then go from there. What's up, Moonlight? Welcome back. So yeah, we got the leave ending already. But now we're gonna try to get the in water ending, which is the sad ending. Kind of a bad ending.
Just go home already. Look at me. I'm disgusting.
Between the disease and the drugs, I look like a monster. Well, what are you looking at? Get the hell out of here. Leave me alone already. I'm no use to anyone. I'll be dead soon anyway. It'd be easier if they just killed me. But I guess the hospital's making a nice profit off of me. Why are you still here? I told you to go. Are you deaf? Don't come back. James. Wait. Please. Don't go. Don't leave me alone. I didn't mean what I said. Please. Tell me it'll be okay. Tell me I'm not gonna die. Help me.
Okay, so there's one. Let's see here. Or the Maria ending. Yeah, maybe skipping this conversation will get us the Maria ending. I guess we'll just have to try it and see if it works. I just wanted to double check that. Women. Drama queen. Yeah, she was sick though, you know, and I understand her reasoning of, you know, lashing out. She was a young woman who, you know, was losing everything to illness. Her looks, her, you know, the love of her life. You know, and he arguably, James is becoming a different person out of resentment for her, and, you know, and she's having trouble coping, and, you know, if you've ever had someone in your life that's been on their deathbed, some people react different ways. Some people lash out and become angry and bitter, and some people are peaceful and, you know, facing whatever their fate is, you know. So it's, I've definitely seen both sides of that puzzle. And it's difficult. And I think that's why this game hits so hard for me. I could easily empathize with their situation, and at the same time, I've been through their situation in some ways. I haven't murdered anyone, obviously, but, you know. I'm gonna watch this cutscene just to see if any changes here.
Mary? I have missed you so much.
I've missed you too. We can finally be together. Forever.
Yeah, trying for another ending here. We might have it. I'm not sure.
No.
Because usually this scene changes, and I don't think it has.
James. Honey. What's wrong?
I'm sorry. I know you tried,
James, please.
but she's gone. I know that now,
Stop it.
and I can't just keep pretending.
Shut up! What do you want? Do you even know anymore? I'm yours. I'm here for you. So what if I'm not her? I can give you what she never could. I can be better than her. What else do you want me to be? What else can I be?
I am so sorry, Maria. I really am. But this has to stop. It's time to let it go.
This... That's why he wins Best Actor. I think if it's not him,
No.
it's egregious. I think Luke Roberts nailed it. Every scene.
I won't let you do
But
this
it also
to me.
it's also on the team for doing that.
I
Also
won't
on
let
the
you
team
go.
for animating this
I
so
can't.
well. I don't know, this scene didn't change at all. I'm a little concerned. I don't know. We're still gonna get the same ending or not. There she is. Ooh, that was a headshot. What is this? Okay. Like the Hangman Tarot card? That's very true. I could see that. And each of those, each of these has like a, for each card has a specific meaning, right? So I think isn't. Sorry, I already closed that tab. Silent. Let me double check the ending. Is this the ending where I want to stay at low health? To make sure I get it? I don't know if I can. This is the Maria ending. Up. Yeah, remain at lower critical health. I don't know if it matters at this point, but we'll try it. To see if we can get this ending. What's up, V4? Yeah, we're going for 2 more endings if we can get them. If not, we'll I think I missed both shots. Yeah, the way they like launch out is like a missile. She did the shouty shout. Okay, I think that's phase 2. What is going on here? Will not complain if you do more playthroughs. Yeah. Appreciate that. I know they did good, and I try to make sure that even my playthroughs have sort of a... Ooh. Did she like spit something at me? Yeah, I try to make sure that my playthroughs have like some sort of like... They're fun to like watch or rewatch, or even you know, throw in some sort of analysis that makes it interesting. Oh shit, that hurts. Ooh, I think she's close. I think she's really hurting. Just try to reload a little bit. There it is. Alright. Let's see if we got it. Yeah, they turned it into like a 3-phase boss fight instead of
James.
keeping it like the original. Oh, this is then water ending.
I miss you so much. I tried. I really did, but I can't. can't go on without you. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. I know this isn't what you would want. But I guess it doesn't matter anymore. You're not here. Are you?
Him looking in the rearview mirror is meaningful, I think. Oh no, are they acknowledging? They're acknowledging it. Oh my god. This was a theory, but now, oh dude, now, yep, see? You behind him? They acknowledged it. I'll talk about what that means in a second here.
In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday. But you never did. Well, I'm alone there now. In our special place. Waiting for you to come and see me. But you never do. So, I wait, wrapped in my cocoon of pain and loneliness. I know, I've done a terrible thing to you. I wish I could change that, but I can't. I feel so pathetic and ugly laying here. Every day I stare up at the cracks in the ceiling, and all I can think about is how unfair it is. The doctor came today. Told me I could go home for a short stay. It's not that I'm getting better. It's just that this could be my last chance. Even so, I'm glad to be coming home. I missed you so much. But I'm afraid, James. I'm afraid you don't really want me to come home. Every time you come to see me, I can tell how hard it is on you. I don't know if you hate me or pity me. Maybe I just disgust you. I'm so sorry. When I first learned I was gonna die, I couldn't accept it. I was so angry. I struck out at everyone I loved. Especially you. And that's why I understand if you hate me. But I want you to know, I will always love you. Even though our life together had to end like this, I still wouldn't trade it for the world. Well, this letter has gone on too long, so I'll say goodbye. I told the nurse to give this to you after I'm gone. Which means that as you're reading this, I'm already dead. But that's okay. I'm not afraid of it anymore. I just hope the pain will end soon. So that you remember me for who I was. And not what the disease made me. I want you to go on. I want you to live. For yourself and for others. Like you did for me. James. You made me happy.
That's the in water ending. Only way out. Yikes. Yikes. Why did you name the achievement that? No. Only way out. Okay, let's talk about just a brief assessment of this ending. Because we already got the leave ending. Which I liked, and it was heartbreaking. But let me see if I can pull it up, actually. Oh, it skipped it. Okay, so that's 2 out of 8 endings. We go... actually not there. Hang on. I think I have a screenshot. Did I actually take a screenshot of it? I thought I did. Let me go back. Yeah, I thought I took a screenshot of it. I may not have gotten it, or it may not have saved. But I think I have an image of it here, which is why when he turned around to look in the back seat, we had always assumed, as far as the in-water ending goes, that maybe Mary was in the trunk of the car and he had brought her with him to Silent Hill. I don't know where this image is. I know I took an image, and then I know I found an image online. I don't know if it's on my phone or if I just didn't save it. So here, let me just check one more place. But yeah, basically him looking in the rear view mirror to the back seat, and then also looking, literally turning around and looking at the back seat is basically them finally acknowledging that she was in the back seat. Let's see, back seat, James R. Silent Hill 2 Remake. Let me click images. Maybe we can find it on Google. Yeah, like I know people have done this where they've like clipped through the back seat to like see this. They've done like camera manipulation to see that it's there, but actually you can actually see it, and this is why I thought I had a screenshot of it. It was like, yeah, you can look through either the rear of the car, or you can even look through the front windshield, and you can see it. And that's the screenshot I had, was me looking through the front windshield. But yeah, so I think that theory has finally been acknowledged. Because yeah, in the original game, there's nothing in the passenger seat. It doesn't let you open the trunk or anything. So I think they're finally acknowledging that is indeed part of the in-water ending. And the reason why it's called the in-water ending is because he does indeed drive like off a bridge or something, potentially into Toluca Lake to drown himself and thus also get rid of Mary's body. And you know, I guess he kind of poetically, he kind of dies in the same way she did, which is through asphyxiation. So, I mean, maybe there's something poetic here in the way that he chose he wanted to go out in the same way, or that he deserved the same suffering that she did. So yeah, there's our stats there. Not a lot changed in terms of stats. But let's go for one more ending, because I think given how all this worked out, I think we can do it. So I'm gonna have to go back to this save again, and this time, instead of inspecting the knife, and instead of allowing myself to be at low health, I don't know if that mattered or not. It could have just been the knife inspections that matter the most. So I think the one thing I could try to do to see if we could get the Maria ending would be to skip the hallway. Skip the hallway scene where she talks about, you know, she gives James her, like, final message, and you know, we learn more about why actually James did what he did. So if we just sprint through that hallway and skip that conversation, which I hate doing because I love that part, and I even love it in the original, but to get the specific endings, yeah, you know, having to skip stuff like that, we gotta do it. So yeah, let's bring it up, and it looks like headshots on Pyramid Head actually matter, so let's go for it. And I think I'm gonna try using the shotgun on the Pyramid Heads and just see what the damage output is, because I usually use the rifle on Mary, because it does do the most damage, and it's a great way to stay at range too. So I think it's a win-win. So yeah, we got 11 rounds on the shotgun, then I could switch to the pistol and go from there. I want to see this scene again, actually. Let's let it play, 'cause this one's kind of heavy.
James!
Leave her alone. Leave us both the hell alone.
God, dude. I think there is some of it. Some of the voice acting of the original is lost in this version. But that's okay. It's a different interpretation, and it still
I know what you are.
holds its own.
I know why I needed you. It's all over now. I don't need you anymore.
This game has a little more expression in its... a little more detail. Oh, dude, just the way they approach. Oh.
Ready?
Really? Yeah, and the fact that he throws the spear now. Yeah, I think that probably sped this up a little bit. Trying to be really, like, greedy here. Get, like... Was that it? Yeah. I will say, I think this game is a little easier because you don't have to deal with the camera angles and some of the strategies in the original. And they do give you more ammo, at least on normal difficulty. Oof. Yeah, see, look at that. 10 to 41 rounds. So by using all the shotgun ammo, I gave myself more pistol ammo. Why did they do that? Well, Pyramid Head in a lot of ways is a representation of James's guilt, and Pyramid Head also functions as sort of a... Like, he's not really an antagonist. Like, he's not like the devil. He doesn't... He's not here to, like, torture James. He's not here to, like, actually kill James. He's here to make him face what he's done, his sins. He's not an executioner. He's there... And you even see there are times where Pyramid Head protects James. He's a manifestation of James's guilt, which you could argue that the heavy weight that he has on his head, this structure, is the same guilt and shame and all the different stages of grief that James goes through, and the denial that he has, that weight that it puts on you. It's almost a very literal representation of that. So yeah, when he says, I don't need you anymore, it's because he's accepted it. He's finally come and accepted what he's done. And therefore, this isn't really, it's not even really a boss fight. It's not really like a, kill Pyramid Head before he kills you. He literally eliminates himself because he realizes his purpose has been served. There's no other reason for him. So he's literally meant here to be like a guide. Alright, so we gotta skip this bit.
What do you want, James?
We gotta run through here. Yeah, it's really, there's a lot of depth here. It's really, I enjoy talking about the game. It's really interesting. And each of the different endings, raises different implication.
Look at me. I'm disgusting. Between the disease and the drugs,
So we might be able to get this ending. I'm not sure. There's a small part of me that thinks I might have talked to Maria too much and might have, checked on her too many times to get this ending.
I'm no use to anyone.
But it might be skipping this hallway scene is the only detail I need to get this done.
But I guess the hospital's making a nice profit off of me.
Why are you still here? I told you to go.
Yeah, here we go.
Are you deaf?
Yeah, skip that. So if this thing changes the ending, then we're good. We get 3 endings. Get some more shotgun shells. Try using that on Mary, or if we get close to her. So that's 8 rounds for the shotty, and now we have 60 to, I guess 71 pistol rounds total. Yeah, it's kind of it, because there's like segments of the game where Pyramid Head, he'll literally kill all the enemies in certain areas of the game, And you do see that there are certain areas where there's either a lack of enemies, or there's a lot of dead bodies, or there's even cutscenes where he appears to be ravaging enemies and doing other things to them. But Masahiro Ito, the creature designer, has been commenting a lot on what Pyramid Head's motivations were, and he wasn't intending to be the R word. He wasn't intending to be R-wording, S-A-ing the mannequin, women figures in one of the early scenes in the apartments. He said that wasn't the intention, but we've always kind of seen it that way, and we've always assumed it, because it does look like an orgy type thing is happening. But he's made it clear that that was not their intention, so I don't know. But it's also very clear that a lot of the enemy designs and some of Pyramid Head's actions are acting out a lot of James's sexual frustrations in the way that his wife is sick and she's disgusting and she's falling apart. She has blisters and boils and all sorts of stuff. There's no more love, no more relations or anything like that. And that's why we're led to believe that James turned to alcohol, because he has an aversion to it throughout this game. And even in the original, if you examine a crate of alcohol, he'll comment on it. If you examine it multiple times, he'll elaborate on it more, and he'll reveal that he's kind of stepped away from alcohol. So he clearly tried to cope with that. Mary also hints at his anger throughout elements of the story in both the original game and the remake. She hints to Laura. She's like, I know you see the way he treats me and the way he's angry and stuff like that, but it's because he's angry that he's losing the love of his life, and she's angry. And it's making him angry that she's treating him like shit too. So they're both at fault in some ways. Yeah, so I mean, there's a lot of things there, a lot of little things to pick at there. Yeah, and Pyramid Head definitely in some ways is sort of a guardian. Yeah, he's like a twisted guardian angel. I mean, he's meant to make sure that James goes through all this and faces the fate that he's intended face. Okay, so this is different. This is the Maria ending for sure, because in the Leave ending and the In Water ending, she's always by the window. But yeah, this is the Maria ending, 100%. I think we got it. And I guess skipping the hallway conversation is key. So all I gotta do is get a win here. Get a win. We should befriend our emotions. Yeah, I mean, it's I think what James is going through here, it's a lot of it I could talk about while we fight. Let me get to the fight. We'll address that more.
Mary?
James. I've been waiting. It's been so long. Didn't you want to see me?
Yes. More than anything. You're all I ever wanted.
That's not true. Is it?
Mary?
You killed me, James.
Yes. I did. I couldn't bear to see you suffer.
Don't make excuses.
I know how you saw me, how you felt. You really hated me. Didn't you?
It's true, I may have had some of those feelings. It was a long 3 years. I was so tired.
I guess I understand. I know I was a burden. You wanted a long, happy life. Something I couldn't give. Can she?
Mary, please, if I could...
Implications of
No.
infidelity as well.
James. Those were the last precious moments I had.
How could I ever forgive you?
Oh, shoot. Oh, that hurts. Oh, that hurts, dude. Yikes. Oh, jeez. Where did she go? Oh, where is she? Oh. Ooh. The way she broke all the windows. Yeah, so we talked about the alcoholism, you know, even this ending sort of really hints at, like, the infidelity, which is really what Maria is a manifestation of, and, you know, her in the story, she is a temptation. It's either James or the town itself is manifesting, like, you could be here forever with your love. Well, not your actual love, but I mean, you could literally, you know, be here with your, what's the word I'm looking for? Mistress. Be here with your mistress. Be here forever. Live with her. That's what this ending kind of suggests, I believe. Whereas the leave ending kind of suggests the idea that you could be here with Mary forever, but it's not the real Mary because you've already moved on. You've gone through the stages of grief. You've come to acceptance. You know what you're guilty of, and you know, staying here with Mary would be going right back to the early stages of grief, which would be denial and whatever. You could live here in Silent Hill in denial forever and be a victim of this town, and just I don't know what you would do. You would just be stuck here with the fake Mary. Whereas this version would be you could stay here forever with Maria, who would be your mistress, and you know, you'd just be stuck here. But obviously the leave ending led with James saying, like, no, I'm not gonna do this. You know, you are dead. I did this. I'm leaving. You know, I have a life to live. We have to move on. You know, despite all this grief, we have to find reasons to keep living. Whereas the In Water ending, which we just saw, is James doing all the things, all those same things, except at the very last moment he decides, okay, I can't live without Mary. You know, or like, there's no reason. Like, what I've done, he can't live with himself. He can't live without her. And it's kind of a twisted, kind of romantic ending in a weird way. in the way that he poetically wants to go out. You know, he has her in the back seat, as we've acknowledged, and she died by asphyxiation. He, you know, drives the car into the water and dies by, you know, the same way, which, you know, drowning is not a way and I would choose, nor anyone typically would choose. I've heard it's one of the worst ways to go out, among others. Yeah, I don't know. Victim of your head, just like my patients once they don't leave the town yet. Yeah, I mean, there's that. So yeah, I guess let's see how this ending is interpreted. I'm actually excited to see how the Maria ending goes here, but yeah, and I think your comment about I think a lot of this comes from these two people, this couple, not being able to communicate their emotions properly, you know? They're both lashing out at each other in anger. James obviously turns to drink, to infidelity, which, you know, he's watching his wife die. He's watching her crumble and fall apart. He's no longer able to get the love that he needs. He's selfish in some ways. But honestly, seeing, if you've ever experienced this, if you've ever seen someone you love die over years, he's watching this happen to her for 3 years, and that's why he loses it, and he does do the selfish act of killing her, but it's also to set himself free. So there's a selfish thing there. There's a little bit of I can't watch my wife suffer, you know, we should just, this is the right moral thing to do, is to assist in her death. But there's also selfish reasons. He wants to move on. He wants to live his life. He wants to find another woman who's as attractive as Mary and reminds him of her. And that's why Maria is this sort of look-alike, this manifestation of what that is. Yeah, it's two people not being able to explain their emotions and not coping very well either, is the other thing. That might be a pretty good way to kind of wrap all that up in a way. But yeah, just, and there's a lot of, I think now that I've played it so many times, I think Laura is a real, I don't think she's a manifestation of the town. Sometimes we thought she was, but I think she's there. And there may not be like a big compelling reason. She's obviously an orphan and someone that cares for Mary and aids James in his journey of discovery. But why she would be there or get put through that type of crucible is strange. But she doesn't see the monsters, and she's never in any imminent danger in reality. So that's what is unclear. And then Maria, the DLC Born from a Wish, which is in the original game, sort of creates the idea that she is probably a manifestation of the town, but she also does have some sort of free will, and she sort of recognizes what she is, and she doesn't want to face that she is a manifestation of the town in order to tempt James, and also in order to make him realize what he's done. She's akin to Pyramid Head in some ways, in that way. I don't know. Let's see how we feel after this ending. Let's see how that goes. Oh, she dropped down right there, didn't she? she drop down again? Yo, appreciate the subscription to the channel. I hope you're enjoying a little bit of our kind of post-game like spoiler discussions. We're trying to get some endings here. But yeah, we did get our leave ending, and we got the water ending, and this is supposedly, probably going to be the Maria ending. Okay, so we got phase 2 done. She wants you forever, James. Oh no. Yeah. I mean, the thought of that may sound nice, like, especially the thought of him getting to be with Maria forever rather than Mary. Especially if she's like pristine again in the way that he remembers her and all that. But it wouldn't be the real her. You know? Woo! He's about to get her. There she is. Loading it. Damn it. Really? Ooh, you can shoot the moths. Okay. Oh, dude. Damn. Nerd! Leave me alone! Got one shot on the rifle. Try the shotgun. Hey. It's gotta be close. Yeah, there it is. Alright. Should we? Oh no. We blast her with the shotgun. Ooh, she's got red eyes. That seems a little cruel. Oh wow, that puts us back in Heaven's Night, I guess. Wow.
What is this?
Is what you've been looking for.
For Laura.
Let's go.
Is he ignoring it? That's crazy if so. Is he just like, man, screw that kid? Wow. Oh, she starts coughing, dude. You can't win.
Better do something about that cough.
You can't win either way, James. Vicious Circle reached the Maria ending. Oh, we get the metal song. I like that one. Yeah, they did good. They did good. They added a little more to those endings. Like, they were always kind of short and a little ambiguous. So I think this game adds a little more to it. Vicious Circle. I can't believe they said that in the achievement. But that makes sense. Like, choosing Maria and choosing to like lead the town with her, and then she immediately gets sick. Yeah, 5 more endings to go, right? So we got Dog, we got UFO, we got Rebirth, and then we got 2 new endings after that. Yeah. It's a lot. Banger song. Yeah, I feel like Maria is the wrong choice. Like, in water may be the bad ending, but like, this is the worst choice like James could make, is to deny everything and just try to like start the circle all over again. Because what happens? What happens when Maria gets sick, right? Does she die? Does he choose to kill her the same way he did with Mary? Does he truly learn nothing from all of this? Does he return to Silent Hill, you know? The fact that he's caught in an infinite loop there is honestly pretty horrific. Banger song. We had to listen to that one. That was a good one. Alright, can we've already watched the credits multiple times here, so that's Maria. 3 of 8 endings. Not a whole lot changed right there. Cool. So yeah, we'll do the New Game Plus playthrough another time. We'll do it soon. Let's see. Maria ending, Vicious Circle. 2.5% of players have this achievement. The In Water ending, 6.5% of players have that achievement. That's Only Way Out. Oof. And then just going back to like recap. The Leave ending, Making Peace, 4.7% of players have that, and 0.9% of players have finished the game in under 10 hours, which somehow I've done. I don't understand. I don't know. So yeah, I think the plan, I really want to see the Rebirth ending. I think that will be the plan of the New Game Plus run through. And I believe we will get the chainsaw for that ending. For having just beat the game once, you get the chainsaw during New Game Plus. Yeah, Rebirth, we gotta collect those 4 items. Yeah, the Rebirth ending. Load up an earlier save. Okay, so we could... Okay, so what we can do is try to work towards the Rebirth ending, which it just requires grabbing those 4 items. Then for the dog ending... There are a few items that we need. And then we can save and only go into the observatory room when we want the dog ending. The UFO one, you would have to interact with the blue gem that you find several times throughout the game. That's what just sounds like a real labor. A lot of work to do there. And then for this bliss ending... Okay, the bliss ending makes sense. The stillness ending... You need the chainsaw. Interesting. Okay. That could be worth doing. What's up, Mr. History? That's crazy. Yeah, so I think that's the plan. We'll see what we can do in New Game Plus, but I think I'm gonna have to have some notes written down of trying to remember which items to get and where, just to make it easy, so I don't have to like constantly pull up a guide or miss certain things. We might try to grab all the items we can and make sure I'm doing everything at the appropriate times, so that we can kind of do what we did here and just like slightly change things at the end of the game to get various different endings. But yeah, we'll wrap that up here. I have something else I want to do. I do have an unboxing video that I want to do today. So I might queue up another live stream to look at that, because I thought it might be fun to, rather than just doing a traditional video unboxing and review and whatnot, we might as well make it like a little interactive, because it's going to be really cool. So yeah, that's not bad. Almost 7 hours actually, and we got 3 of the 8 endings knocked out. And I am gonna do another thing, and this will be somewhat spoilerific. I'm gonna take all my screenshots from the playthrough, and I'm gonna put those on the website in the game photography section. But I will try to make sure I label that as spoilers. And then when we do the New Game Plus playthrough, I have some theories and some other things I'm going to talk about throughout the playthrough. So if you want a spoilerific version of this Silent Hill 2 remake, it will be the next time that I stream the game and we do that New Game Plus playthrough. Because there were a lot of things I was holding my tongue on. I was like, let's just play. I don't want to start talking spoilers until we got to the end. So I wanted to hold off on that a little bit until the next playthrough. Even though I've done several playthroughs of the older games, of the original game. And, we've done some spoilerific ones, and we've done some where I've kept it spoiler-free. Just to keep things fresh and interesting. So, yeah, appreciate you all. Thank you. It's been fun. This is a good one. I think easily shows why it's one of the best horror games of all time. And it holds up. And I think the remake, this might be one of the few cases where the remake can surpass the original in the way that the Dead Space remake did the same thing. It's rare. But the original is still special, and I still think it's my comfort game when it comes to horror games. We'll go back and redo it. Yeah. Appreciate you all. But yeah, let me take some time to set up this other stream, and I want to grab something to eat. But I'll be back a little later this afternoon, maybe in an hour or two. We'll get all this set up. And I want to do this other unboxing because I think I need to set up the desk camera in order to do all this properly. So take care, be safe, have a good one, and keep your eyes peeled. We're going to do Silent Hill 2's remake, New Game Plus, and I also need to download Evil Within 2 for our next game that we're going to play in Shocktober. So stay tuned for that. More horror games to come. Take care, be safe, don't forget to like the video, and we'll see you on the next one. Bye.